Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. You're here with Diva. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So today's pickacard reading is about current partners, okay? So how does your current partner feels towards you, okay? So towards me could be, so how does my current partner feels towards me or thinks about me kind of stuff. But overall, we're gonna see what's going on perhaps in your relationship presently, and advices, questions you could ask, or subjects you should discuss with your person this year or around this time where you're watching it, kind of stuff. Okay, so perhaps it could be about what their intentions towards you are for the next year to come. Timeless reading. Okay, I know I'm doing it presently in this time where we're transitioning from 2023 to 2024, but it's a timeless reading. So whenever you're watching this, it's definitely when you have to watch it. Okay, so I'm putting the action or the intention that those who need to watch it or see this message will see it. Okay, so whatever you need to hear, may you hear it in the perfect timing or divine timing, however it works. Okay, so I'll let universe do the rest. Okay, so I'm putting the intention and I'm allowing the rest to take care of it. Okay, so technically the question is, how does my current partner feels towards me, or my current, I'm not gonna say person because person could be anyone, and I wish to direct this video for those who are officially in a relationship. Now, you could be officially in an open relationship, or you can be officially in a more traditional partnership, relationship, contract. It will all vary, but it's partnership, technically, in the form of we're in a relationship, be it's whichever dynamic you are, because I'm going to embrace diversity here. Okay, you could be equal partners, you could be more submissive, like superior kind of thing, whichever way your relationship goes, however you define it. Now, if there's no superiority, inferiority elements here, or you know, the one who controls the relationship, the other one who likes to follow through with it, etc., it is all here. Okay, I don't know if it's going to be toxic readings, if it's going to be insightful. I wish for them to be insightful. Okay, I wish to give you some kind of solution, but please make sure that you're vigilant with the information I will give to you. You're going to be diligent, connected to the subject, and if things do resonate, if there are certain solutions to your problems, please make sure that you are ready. You prepare yourself and you prepare your partner somehow to you know, talk about the subject that you need to confront perhaps in the relationship. Talk about the new beginnings or the element of change, or the things that I don't want to say the expectations of the other person, because whether or not, if we are in a constant relationship, in my opinion, okay, I've never dated a person, but I know how relationships go through, perhaps, that you need to always evolve and expand in the relationship even. Okay, so, and to be completely prepared to accept the other person the way they are, okay, and to accept yourself the way you are. And if you wish to change for yourself, but for the relationship too, you should do it regardless your person is eager to change or not. Okay, sometimes they will advise you to do so if you are comfortable, or you feel you take it personally. I'm gonna suggest that sometimes, you know, there are certain situations that require you to step up your game a bit, even though it's very, very hard sometimes, based on variables, based on children, based on work, stress, and managing home, household, children, growth, education, and all these kind of stuff. Okay, so I have no way of knowing what's happening in the relationship. I do not wish to be in the relationship, but I wish to be at least responsible to the way I'm kind of gonna express these things. Mind you guys, please just remember that it's the discernment of a person it's a discernment of the person in front of you. Technically it's my own discernment, but I will be using the wisdom of all the the oracles and the tarot and the wisdom that I tap into perhaps when I'm creating those things for the majority or the universe or, you know, the collective out there. Okay, so please be responsible of your own actions, of your own thoughts with me, and I will wish to do the same. Okay, so if you will like, dislike, comment down below. If you find this useful, you can definitely share it with the person if you're comfortable with that. If you're not, then it's definitely okay with me. But please, you know, comment down below if it really resonates. If you're not agreeing with me, it's completely okay. You can express those thoughts too. If you want to donate, you can do so, etc. Okay, so before I start, I'm gonna kind of show you the piles. So we'll go with the piles, and then I'll kind of talk about what I want to say to you guys, and see if I wish to share certain things with those who are gonna, you know, watch me and wish to collaborate with me a bit, let's say here, for the new year. Okay, so new year could be whenever. Okay, it doesn't need to be 2023, 2024. It could be 2025, 2026, 2027, 2028, 2029, 2030, whichever. Okay, so it's a timeless video. Okay, and I wish to see how far this video will be shown, but that's it. Okay, so you have 6 piles today. You have pile 1, which is Golden Universal Tarot. Pile 2, which is the Rider Tarot. Pile 3 is the Romantic Tarot. Pile 4 is the Dancing in the Dark. Dancing in the door or in the room is what I heard. So for some of you, you might have danced with this person, and it was a very how do I say it, like it's a good memory that you have, or it was the beginning of your relationship, or there was something special about you guys dancing in the room in a closed door with the moonlight, or there's like windows, European vibes perhaps, or during the trip that you went together, etc. Okay, so this is only for those who kind of are resonating. Now, if it's not about dancing in the room or something of the sort, dancing in the dark, if you're kind of drawn to it, you can definitely pick it. Pile 5 is the Light Seer's Tarot, and pile 6 is Ethereal Visions Tarot. Okay, so you can choose with your discernment, intuition. You can close your eyes and choose the first one that you saw. Now, if it's not that technique, you can kind of like look at each deck, focus and concentrate and see which one is really kind of talking to your heart and your heart is drawn to it. Okay, so it could be a number also. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It could be numbers, like when the timestamps, the numbers, if they resonate with you. It could be anything. Okay, that's all. Okay, so that's all for the pick up the pile kind of thing. So you can definitely go to the timestamps if you wish. Now, for those who are here, I just wanted to say Happy New Year. I hope that I'm gonna be uploading this video by that time. So whoever is around the world, Happy New Year. May you be happy, healthy, free, and hardworking, diligent, perseverant towards your own life purpose. Okay, like your own intentions in life, be it it's career oriented, be it it's art oriented, be it it's learning a new skill and mastering it, be it it's finishing your studies or starting a new chapter in your studies. May your dreams come true. Okay, may your dreams come true, but because you were able to work on them. May your dream come true because you were able to clearly know what your purpose is. Okay, so because sometimes what happens is with dreams, you dream but you don't act on it. So that's where the key and the secret is. Okay, so if you want your dreams to come true, you have to put baby steps at least so that you can work on them. Now, if you want to go to gym, you make sure that you subscribe, or you kind of what do you call it, like become a member of that gym. You make sure that you open up your schedule for that 30-minute, 20-minute, 1 hour kind of thing. Now, if you cannot go for an hour, then at least go for 20 minutes. But the important thing is that you're moving towards it. The other lesson I've learned is that if you want to start something, you don't go extreme on it. Okay, you take the baby steps small, like the ladder with smaller steps are easier to climb than ladders with far-fetched you know, handles. It's hard for you to jump from one end to the other, and then you won't be able to reach the other one, you know. So it's very important that you put the baby steps towards your dreams. Okay, if you don't know what your dreams are, start by giving yourself 5 minutes every day to sit down and brainstorm what your intentions are, what your goals are, what do you wish to do, what would you like to do, what kind of gift can you offer yourself. Because it's not only about making your dreams come true, but the fact of the journey towards making your dreams come true is what makes your life fulfilling. It's very important to wake up to that. Never neglect your family, no matter what they've done. Okay, it's very hard, but try at least to forgive your parents, accept their personality for who they are. Nobody's perfect, and there are the tough times, there are toxic behaviors that you will need to overcome. Okay, but the important thing you need to focus on is to overcoming the fear of the present situation. The more you overcome your fears, the more you kind of face those challenges, you face your biggest phobias, is where the courage element will come, and you will feel more stronger in yourself, and you will learn how to tend for yourself. You know, you will start learning what your needs are, be it it's emotional needs, be it it's support needs, like people supporting you, and how to get that from your community. You know, because there are many things that we don't know when we're isolated, or we've been hurt, or we've been wounded. We are afraid to open up, right, to people. But that's where the solutions are. Okay, so for many of you, if you are having some difficulty opening up to people, there are mantras that, like, I always share these things on my channel. Okay, in the description box there's 3 methods, there are 3 tools that I've put. Okay, those are tools that help me immensely in my journey. Okay, there's a 4th one, but I do not wish to push those things on you guys, because then again, I do not wish to modify your karma or have that you know, big step. I don't wish to be the one pushing you, you understand, with the 4th one. Okay, there are solutions. You can start with the first 3 ones. The first one is the most fastest one, okay, that I've seen. But then again, my journey was that I did the inner engineering program first. Okay, I go there and I went there, and I still believe, regardless of the it's not red flags, but then again, you should always be careful whenever you're facing an ashram, or you're going to a temple and there are gurus there and stuff like that. You have to be very, very aware. Okay, you have to be conscious, you have to have faith in yourself, and be ready for the transformation that will come with it. Because once you transform, you're no longer the person you are. Okay, so that being said, my journey was that I decided to take the leap of faith after 5 years of reflecting and doing my studies about this guru. Okay, Sadhguru is the one I would recommend, because that's the one I see and I can trust somehow, because of what I'm learning here and my journey with the shorts I've been creating. Okay, because I've been creating 1-minute shorts, daily meditations with many types of oracles. Some are very ancient Hinduist oracles. Some are more modern, some are more, you know, connected to the heart and healing, and it's people with experience that have created, with people with wisdom that have created certain things. And I find that the journey I had was right for me. Okay, it was definitely right for me. It's just that, you know, I wasn't prepared for the pain and the price I had to pay for the awareness, the wisdom I acquired. Okay, but it was a very, I'm not gonna say it's a tough journey, but I had my weak parts and I was very vulnerable to my own weaknesses. But then again, the fulfillment and the love I feel towards myself is immense. Okay, so it's thanks to those tools that I kind of used, and were available to me, and I seeked for them, that I'm able to do this for you guys. Okay, so so it's I started off with the inner engineering program, but before that I did certain mystical or mudra healing before that, and I would listen to my guru. Okay, so but my guru became my guru after 3-4 years of me watching my guru, following my guru, and listening to my guru. And my journey going there was exceptional, because I started the tarot channel then, and I really see a big difference. But I was happy that I went through it. I lost myself. I was so stuck in my head. I learned a lot through the whole process of going very spiritual, to the point of, you know, ego tripping, power tripping a bit, thinking that you're the chosen one, or believing in whatever the, you know, the tarot, the shadowy side of tarot can bring you to, the witchcraft around it, or the alchemy or the occultism around it. Now, it's also in the hand of the person who is learning it, the student who is seeking for the wisdom, to be very careful of all the knowledges that they're acquiring, okay? But you learn this on your own. Want it or not, you have to face yourself, and you have to face the consequences of your actions, your words, and the karma, technically, that you're creating. That was my journey. Okay, so I started tarot, I started meditating daily, going out. Trees and nature does help. So balancing tarot with meditation, balancing tarot with making sure that how many hours of tarot you use, you have to make sure that you have the equal in nature. Okay, so you have to be in nature whenever you're reading tarot, I find, or you have to be in a community and experience what it is like to face people, face karma, so that you can understand what tarot is. Technically, tarot cannot be learned on your own, and the more you do it alone, the more isolated you will feel, the more psyched out you will be of yourself. So it's very important to keep the balance like that. You have to have your community, you have to be part of a community. So if you don't do volunteer work, you're not volunteering, you're not part of a community, start baby step, like once a month, twice a month. Do it so that you will be part of a community. Okay, giving is amazing, but receiving the acknowledgement is done with relationships with other people. Okay, if you isolate yourself, you're very miserable. Okay, I can say that for myself, because I did those things myself. Okay, and it's very important, if you wish to live a healthy life, your mental health, your emotional health, mind you should not attach your happiness with other people, but you should do it because you want to be happy. Okay, it's a balancing element I'm talking about. I'm not saying you should not cherish who you are, and you should not cherish other people and forget who you are also. It's a balancing element. It's an equal give and take somehow, because if you give to the community, somehow, somewhere, the community will give back to you. It's a good key element. Okay, so there's key elements in many stuff in life. Your environment has a big impact on you, and you have to be sure that you are part of the environment. You're not invisible to the environment. Okay, second thing, I mentioned that I had to balance tarot with nature. I had to balance tarot with meditation. I had to balance tarot with my community situation. Reading for other people is also important in real life. Okay, so you practice with family, you practice with friends, you can play with it. It's only paper. Okay, it's only knowledges, but you have to be careful not to lose yourself in your perception, in the other person's perception, because at the end of the day, it's a perception element. Okay, it's how you perceive life. The more experience you have, perhaps you might have more wisdom, or if you've learned from your mistakes. And if you've not learned by your mistakes, still you can learn from the person who has not learned from their mistakes. You understand? So it's an element of learning, seeking, teaching, but also listening. Okay, it's very important to learn to listen to other people too. It's not about what you're saying, because sometimes when you're talking only for yourself. Perhaps people are listening as people are not listening, but when you're having a conversation with a person, it has to be a two-way thing for the interaction and the bond element to happen. Now, if you want to bond with people in a good way, fire element is very important. Okay, so camping elements, fire burning, and people chanting around it, or people talking around it, or people playing instruments, it will help bond people to each other, and it will make the moment sacred. Okay, sometimes you will bond with people you never really thought you could bond with, but the fire element will help you bond with people. Okay, so those are things I had to kind of mention. Now, the second thing is my journey. I went with meditation, tarot, and it kind of clicked a bit. I did lose myself. I needed to see other people and talk with other people with more wisdom. But then again, after a year, 3-4 years of like listening to my guru, I decided to, you know, make things more different. So I followed my guru, and I kind of did the inner engineering program, which was an amazing, eye-opening experience for me. Okay, I really know I cannot go back to before. I'm not the same person as I was before, and it's very hard with the spiritual practices, because it's freedom, it is love, it is, you know, it's that element of understanding that, you know, there is love in life, and going within is the answer always for you, because you came alone in this world, you will go alone in this world. Be it there are other people that will die with you, okay, but you will die alone, but you're still part of the life element, you're still part of the world. Okay, so it's all one somehow. And I did the inner engineering program. It was life-changing, but then again, after that, I went too far in it, but I feel like there was a reason why I did the things I did, even though I was not following my intuition, but I was following it at the same time. But I had to pay the price severely. Okay, there was a price I had to pay for my arrogance, for my egoism, for my own, you know, pushing myself way above my limits and not listening to my body. Okay, so I learned, because of those experiences, how to listen to my body. Okay, and I'm still learning. I'm pretty sure I'm still learning. But there's so much to it, and you start from scratch somehow. Okay, so tower moments are very hard, and I believe that tower moments are 100% connected with your back. Okay, your spinal cord, it's 100% connected with that. Okay, so you make sure that you take good care of your back always. Okay, your colon vertebral, your core is very important, so you make sure that you have a very strong core. Okay, always make sure that you learn core exercises and you do core exercises, but you never overexceed. Like, you go comfortably, you don't overexceed. You add the loads slowly after. You don't go fast at it. Okay, even if you think that your body is strong, etc., it just takes 1 second. It's a 1 second element, guys, I'm telling you. Okay, it can be life-threatening. You don't know what it is like to feel like your back is very fragile. It's very fragile, yet it's very strong. Then again, you have to make sure that you take good care of it. Okay, specifically men and women, but women overall. But I'm a woman, that's why I'm saying it. But men also. Okay, and I shared many tools. Okay, so I wanted to say my journey technically was tarot with meditation that was done by me, but I always listened to a guru. Okay, then I took the leap of faith of doing the inner engineering program, which honestly, it's been 3 years now, and I see immense like changes in me. Okay, so if you want that change element and you have the calling to do so, you can go there. Okay, now if you're not the intense type, you don't wish to try those things, I have shared mantra, the love mantra that you utter 11 times before you sleep. Is just you sitting comfortably, open hands, and closing your eyes and just uttering the vibration, okay? 11 times, and then you sleep, okay? Or when you're lying down, you can say it, but say it to yourself, or say it by having a certain devotion when you're saying it. You do that. That's the mantra. There's the other one, which is the breathing exercises, morning exercises. Whenever you wish to do it, you can do it. Honestly, it works. It's breathing exercises. It's called Nadi Shuddhi. Okay, you'll find it. And if you want to do something extra, Nadi Shuddhi, you feel like you like it, it's kind of calming your mind, etc. You want to try something also, you can do the Isha Kriya, which is a type of Kriya that's more internal. So you will kind of learn how to distance yourself, your spirit, or who you are, the energy, the creator you are, from your mind and from your body. Okay, so it's different methods that are harmless overall. If you wish to do more to that, Sadhguru's app, you can download it, and there are yoga practices there. Some you might be comfortable doing, some you're not comfortable doing, but the important thing is that you're taking baby steps, okay? These are tools that I've used them, and I've seen changes, but then again, you have to practice them and experience them yourself and see if you're comfortable doing them or not. But the important thing is, if you wish to do it, you have to dedicate yourself for at least 90 days one time, or 48 days 2 times a day. Okay, so those are the practices. If you wish to volunteer, it's a good place to volunteer. It's really known. He has a lot of influence in the world. My guru, okay, the guru I'm talking about, he's very famous, but more than the famous element, he has many secrets, okay? He has many secrets, and if you wish to learn from him, he's very available to you, okay? Very available to whoever is seeker, okay? There are consecrated spaces, there are presence energies, there are energetic forms. It could definitely be cult, but then again, the experience I've had, when you're fearful, everything is frightening, okay? But then again, if you want to be happy, truly happy, and just be comfortable being the vulnerable person that you are, and embracing the fact that we're all mortal, these kind of presences or energetic alchemical experiences are there for anyone who wishes to seek for them, okay? And they are very liberating. If you wish to liberate yourself, there are many ways to do so. If you wish to attract abundance in your life, if you wish to learn how to love yourself and to really know what that motherly love is, of giving and feeling it in your heart, there are ways that you can experience them, okay? Talking from a person who was depressed at the age of 16, I don't want to say suicidal, I'm not proud of those words, but I was for a time thinking suicidal thoughts, but at the age of 16, so I didn't know any better, honestly, and it's really not worth it, okay? Ending a life that's precious, you don't see it as precious first years. You take it for granted. You take your life, your safety, your life experience, your traumas, your wounds for granted. Okay, when I'm saying traumas and wounds for granted is that you don't know the value of those wounds until you overcome them. You don't know the value of those frightening times, those abusive behaviors until you overcome them. The reward is the love and the strength that it takes for you to overcome those things, and feeling the freedom and the happiness after you've proved yourself that you are a worthy person, you are worthy of life, you are worthy of acknowledgement, you are worthy of love, you are worthy of respect, you are worthy of praise, you are worthy of whatever you wish to be worthy of, you are worthy of those things. You are worthy of life itself. You are worthy of the sun shining on you and just embracing it. You are worthy of those things, but you have to believe that you're worthy of those things, okay? So may this year, whichever year be, if you don't know what the presence of the sun is in your own life, in your own body, may you feel it, okay? When I'm saying the sun, it shines bright on everyone, okay? So it's the creator energy, it's that warmth energy, it's that love energy, because you grow with the sun. You can burn, definitely, but be alive because you're alive. I'm not saying be aggressive and violent, because the sun's shadow energy is that, but I'm saying live your life for yourself. Acknowledge that you are someone and you have power. But when I'm saying power, it's for good power, good changes, good energy towards the future. You can commit to it for yourself, for the future generation, for your children, for your partner, etc. Okay, so these were words I wanted to share for those who wanted to hear it, okay? Who wanted to feel that energy, okay? If you're in a dark moment, I want you to know that you're not the only one, and you can do these things for yourself. I will not be able to take your hand and force you to do it every day, because it needs to happen from inside. You have to make the decision willingly to work for yourself. To make the changes in your own life, you have to decide. For the moment, perhaps you might think, what is life worthy of, because of all the negative news and the propaganda and whatever is happening around the world is sad today. But you can start by changing yourself. You can start by believing in yourself so that you can believe in other people. No matter how difficult it is, but I find that love can be life-changing. Waking up to who we are as human beings is life-changing. And there are the tools for those who seek for it. You just need to make the time for it and have the dedication to do it for yourself. If it's not for yourself, then someone precious for you in this present moment, for that person. Okay? Be it it's a cat or a dog, be it it's an object, be it it's a character in a book, be it it's a person in real life, you can do it for these people. Okay, so I don't know to who I'm talking. I'm going those ways because I don't know who I'm talking to. Okay, so I wish to touch any type of person in this lifetime. Okay, and with this video, whoever's watching it. Okay, so you remember you have the ability to change other people's lives, but it first starts with your own changing in your own life. Okay, you making sure that you change and you become the person you wish to be. It's not you change the people how you want them to be. It's how you wish to be with people. And you can always remember that this element of you being who you are will always change and will need to evolve and expand with time. That's the reality element. You will need to change and evolve and expand with time. How can you do it? And do it so that you can stay healthy, stay happy. And these elements of you being in charge of your own life will make you help other people to be happier and in charge of their own life for the near future. So it's more like an engineering, pioneering manner to face the future, or to face the present moment, or to face the challenge in life, because life does not wait. Life can be life can throw you big challenges and you will not know when it will happen, but at least you're ready to face the challenges in life. You have prepared yourself to face those challenges, no matter how it is. And true confidence is to face worst case scenario and be ready to face them fearlessly. It's hard, but you have to always manifest that you're a fearless person. You're fearless. You say it, I'm fearless. I overcome life challenges easily. No matter how difficult they might be, I overcome them. I attract abundance and recognition because of the self-love I know I deserve. I know I can make happen in my life. I know I am taking care of myself. I know I am loving myself. You have to manifest those things. You can journal those things, and you'll see with time it will change. It takes time. The process needs to happen. So you just need to make sure that you believe in the process, you put the actions towards the process, but you always detach yourself from the outcome. And it happens, trust me. Whatever you wish for it, it happens when you put the effort towards it, but you remember that you have to detach yourself from the outcome. And it will come true. You don't know when how it happens, but it happens, okay? That's the experience I had with myself, okay? So after giving you this 25-minute talk, or this 35-minute talk, we're gonna start the reading, okay? I'm just gonna drink a bit of, like, from my coconut water. So if you want to bring more energy in your life, 2 other secrets is coconut water and prana mudra, okay? It's the prana mudra, which is this one, okay? It's life-changing. I have not worked with this that much, but I know coconut water is immense. And there's another trick I started using, and it's immense benefit. I stopped drinking coffee. I was a big addict of coffee, guys, and trust me when I say it. You know, winter melon, I will not share it, but you can do the research. It's called winter melon, okay? It's like a white melon. You drink this in the morning, or you eat this in the morning. You have to make sure that you're on an empty stomach. You eat this, or you drink the juice. There's many recipes. You can write like how to make winter melon juices. It's a pranic juice, okay? So it's very hydrating. It helps you clean your intestines, okay? All the residue from the last day, or the food that you ate that were not released from your body, the toxins that were not released from your body, what it does, it kind of cleanses your stomach. It prepares your digestive system for you to eat better and digest food better. But the method you need to do with this one is that if you have acne, it helps you clean that up. I'm telling you, if you have acne or you're suffering from like dry skin, it helps you hydrate yourself 100%. You have like a glow up after, okay? But you have to be committed to it at least for 21 days. So what you do is you either eat the winter melon on its own, a few bites, like a portion like this much. If you eat this much and you fast 2 hours later, and then you eat it, you will see that you will feel lighter, and it will replace coffee. What it does is that it gives you the same amount of energy, and even better, same as coffee, but what you don't have that coffee brings in your system is agitation. So with the ashgard, or the winter melon, technically, it reduces. You're more calmer. Your mind works sharper. Okay, so you have that sharpness, that focus element. You can focus better. You'll see. You have to try it. And the acne will cease to happen. Because your system is, like, what it does, it removes all the residue, all the toxins from your body, it removes it. That's the experience I had, okay? I felt more lighter, I felt less agitated, I felt more calmer. Honestly, it changed. And now I'm starting with coconut water, because it has magnesium in it. And it has many other elements that you need in your body. So if you want more energy, you want to feel more lighter, happier, and stuff like that, add winter melon juice in the morning. And then if you're available, you have the financials, or you're eager to invest some money in coconuts, bringing coconut, like food. It's not just the drink, but the food, the water, the milk, the coconut itself. You can eat them all. They're all beneficial, okay? Don't overexceed. keep the balance. But remember, those are tools you can use, okay? So that's that, okay? So I've given many tricks that I use myself that help me immensely, okay, in my healing process and taking care of myself, okay? So that being said, I hope you're all doing well, and you can wish me Happy New Year too. That's time. And before I end all of this, I'm gonna start. Many of you know and you've seen that I've kind of have daily meditation and affirmation shorts that I've been uploading. If you want to, you can watch them. I know the first few times, sometimes you will see that I'm gonna kind of like bombard you with affirmations and meditations, and sometimes you'll see it's just very quick, and then you'll see me kind of balance it out a bit with time. Now, I also wanted to seek the help of my viewers, those who know international world-renowned orchestra pieces that are calming, can give you meditation. If it's not meditation, can give you a certain type of emotion. If you know musics, you can definitely share them. I use a lot of Yani. I use a lot of cultural, okay? It could be Turkish, it could be Armenian, it could be Arabic, it could be Russian, it could be European, gypsy-like music, piano instruments, violin, any type of music that is not, you can have lyrics in it, but I would ideally like it to be something that you can feel from a heart space. If you were to listen to the music, it will make you wonder, but in a more calmer way, okay? You will see, those who are watching or who are monitoring my channel a bit, if you have any recommendation for the music for the daily meditation and affirmation shorts that you think I could use, please share them, okay? I'm searching for musics because I'm doing some shorts. Now, for those who are seeing that I'm doing messages for your person, okay, so it's daily messages from your person. It could be your partner, the person you want to know about, or a person, okay? You have a situationship or not, it's a co-worker or something, but it's overall more romantic, I find, that concept of messages from your person. So for those also, if you have any musics that you want me to kind of use, you can definitely share them. I'll take them, but please just kind of like mention where I could use it for. Is it for meditation or is it for the messages from your person? The third thing is, every week I will be sharing, or I will be creating a short that's like 2 piles, okay? So it's instead of a daily message from your person, I'm gonna be creating a 2 pile option, okay? So you'll have pile 1, pile 2, and it's usually on Fridays, okay? So these will be weekly. I'm also planning on creating one for business. I don't know which one I'm going to be using for, but I will be perhaps using the fortune tea leaf cards and the art of war advice for daily or weekly perhaps messages could be, and I'm going to be using as much oracles as I can, okay? I don't know if I'm going to do in-person shorts. I'm not there yet, but for now I'm manifesting at least 369 daily meditations. The rest we'll figure out, but I need musics, okay? The business one, I really don't know what kind of music I'll use. Perhaps I'll not use music. But for those who are eager to see me create, I will do so. I know I had some feedback about what you want me to do with paintings and stuff like that. Those are to be worked on and to be reflected on. But first, I wish to work on the ones I'm gonna manifest. For some of you, I'm also thinking of making my Instagram work again, but this time around I will perhaps be more dedicated. I will be using some advice codes or references from known wise people like Rumi, Khalil Gibran. It's Yoga Sutras and words from sages of all time, all cultures, etc. Okay, so that's why I'm kind of like reaching out to many of you, because I know it's on an international level, regardless of your race, regardless of the political situation that's happening in the world in this present moment or timeline, whatever is happening. Please, if you have any songs in mind, lyrics in mind, piano pieces in mind, composers in mind, anything, if you can put the link and put the name, and if we're lucky enough that YouTube Short is allowing me to have that song, we'll do it, okay? And with the Instagram element, I was gonna say I'm planning on doing daily or weekly posts, and I wanted to kind of ask for, I'm not gonna say volunteers, but I'll see first if any one of you are artists or you wanna reach out and, you know, you had like a pastime, drawing something, painting, cartoon characters kind of stuff that are connected with spiritual elements and with posts. I don't know how I'm gonna reach out to you or how it's gonna work with you if you want to collaborate with me and you're eager to draw something. So it could be healing for you and it will be acknowledged on the Instagram element. I don't know if the Instagram will be general and public, and I might give access to people so you can play with the Instagram page perhaps. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but first I'm gonna start with my situation. Now if you see that I'm not collaborating, I'm not continuing this, then understand that I'm kind of giving up on the situation. But I do not wish to give up on it, because I wish to use my Instagram, my YouTube, perhaps TikTok sooner or later, so that the voices will be reached, okay? Because I know there's a lot of things happening in the world, and I feel like many of us we don't have the time to do self-love elements. But if I can help you tap into that inner element for a second, even because of music and the art and the words that you read, it will be an immense element in itself, okay? At least you will be able to tap into yourself unconsciously, but then again, the healing process will be planted in your, okay? So it's very important somehow. It's just planting those inner love elements in people, okay? So if you want to be part of it, or if you want to try and see, if you want to allow it, you can do it. You can give up halfway there, okay? I will not be the type that we will be judging you. I will not judge. Even if I was judgmental in the past, I'm telling you, I will not judge. So regardless of how the audience or the people will look at it, if you want to be part of it, the important thing for me is that you're authentic to it. You're honest and vulnerable with the emotion you wish to express in the image, in the picture, in the canvas, okay? I will be using the wisdom elements or the codes, but you will be the one creating if you wish to. It could take 5 minutes for you to create it, as it could take hours for you to create it. But if you want to start somewhere and you need that space to create or that reason to create, I wish to be the one that will offer it to you. But I'm telling you, there might not be any financial situation connected to it, except if you decide to make it. But then again, my channel will be my channel. Like my channel, I'm not saying my channel, my Instagram page will be my Instagram page, okay? It's just that I'm going to be opening up to the world somehow. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I have I planted the seed somehow, okay? And I wish to go after it, but we'll see, okay? The Instagram, we have to start somehow, but if you wish to do it, please contact me, be it with my email address. If it's not my email address you want to use, you can share your opinion in my in the description box or like in the comment section. Please don't shy away. And if you want, I don't know how you can share them, but you can share them. I will not be using it for myself, and if I were to use it, please make sure that you have your own signature on it. Okay, so I will not copyright it. Okay, so you make sure that whatever you create, you put your logo or your own, you make sure you recognize yourself with me. Okay, it's very important that you recognize yourself with me. Okay, I will not be using your stuff. Now, if we're going more serious elements, I don't know how those work, but for the volunteering element, we'll do it. Okay, so if you're eager with that, you're eager to work with me, I'm not perfect, okay guys, I'm really not. I'm telling you right now. But if you're eager to accept me for who I am, then I'm eager to accept you for who you are. Okay, so that's how we're going. So I'm reaching out to those people. If you have songs, melodies, musics, pianos, choreographers, that like composers that you think that would go well with the daily meditations and affirmations, please share them with me. Write them down, comment down below, etc. If you are eager to try and think that you would want to send me images with certain, like if I were to post a saying of someone and you have like an epiphany, or you wish to draw it, or you kind of feel like you're drawn to painting it, you can paint it, put your logo, sign it on it, and send it to me. Okay, so that I can upload it with the thing. Or if I'm kind of, I don't know how to do that, if you know how to do it, perhaps I'll give you access to my Instagram account so that you can do it. So it could be collaboration work, but it's overall more volunteering element, and somehow it could be a donation to my channel. Okay, but we're gonna see, because I don't want to impose this like this. I don't know if it's the right thing I'm doing by opening my Instagram element, not the channel, the Instagram element, so that it will reach more people, and it will kind of in itself influence them to absorb that information, so that it will be like a planted seed inside of them that could be a possibility for inner growth kind of stuff. Okay, so it's more like that. Okay, so I'm using the shorts, I'm using the messages for your person, but the messages is more for everyone out there who want to kind of know about the love relationship that they're having. Okay, so I'm done. Okay, so I'm really done for now. Okay, so thank you guys for listening till now. I know I'm talking a lot, but those who had to listen, I'm talking with those people. Those who don't need to, please, it's okay, we've already gone. So now, Pi 1, welcome to your reading. Whoever chose Golden Universal Tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So, happy holidays and happy new year. I know Chinese Lunar Year is not here yet, but it will be there soon. But if it's that time of the year, also that, okay? But let's see what's happening with your current partner, okay? So what your current partner is feeling towards you, okay? But we're gonna go in the form of what's like how they're feeling towards me, okay? So I'm you. Could be your point of view as theirs, but overall, we want to know how you're feeling towards us. Okay, so there's a subject this person wants to talk. Okay, your partner wants to talk about this subject that is connected to about you. I want to know about you. Okay, so what makes you angry and how do you behave when you're angry? Okay, so I'm curious about this. Okay, so it's a very important question. It's very important in relationships, okay? And you can ask your person the same thing. So if ever you're with your partner, you're on a date, or you're just spending quality time with them, if you're in the mood and you feel like your partner is in the mood to open up, you can lit a fire, or you can make sure that there's like a candle somewhere, because it helps with this energy. And you can have a glass of water in front of you too. If you have a copper cup, you can put it in a copper cup and make sure that the water has been, I'm giving you energy waste so that you can release the negative. Okay, it's more alchemical, what I'm saying. It's all more occult. Fill a jar of water, lukewarm or whatever water it is, but make sure that the water has been relaxed for at least 20 minutes. Okay, you can put the water in front of you and make sure that you lit a candle or like a oil lamp around you when you're talking about this conversation, because what the oil lamp does is that it purifies your relationship with the person. It also bonds you to your person in a more purifying manner. Okay, what the water does, that if ever there are emotions that were negative, let's say, the water will attract that negative energy. Okay, and what you can do is that once the conversation is done and you've learned about yourself and you've opened up and your person has talked about themselves also, what you can do is that taking the water from the cupper, because the water in the cupper is cleansed water. Okay, it's cleansed water, it's energized water, and when you're gonna give it to a plant, or you're gonna give it to, like, put it back in the, I don't know, wherever you want, but if you have a plant, you can put it to the plant, okay, with a good energy in your mind, with good intention, and you'll see it's gonna be a good experience altogether. Okay, so what makes you angry and how do you behave when you're angry? Okay, so this is a question. There's another one that I want to know about you, and the other one is more about the relationship. So, do you consider yourself conservative, moderate, or liberal with your political learnings? Okay, so explain. I would want you to explain. So this, you can do this in 2-3 meetings. Okay, you don't need to do this conversation one after the other. The first one is a very important one. I'll repeat it. What makes you angry and how do you behave when you're angry? Okay, I want to know that. And you can ask me the same question. Second one is, do you consider yourself conservative, moderate, or liberal with your political learnings? Okay, so I will want to know your political viewpoint. Now, if you're not into politics like I am, you can do some studying about it and find which kind of resonates with you more, if you want to have a proper conversation with this one. Okay, so learning is part of the process too. You learn every day, even better with your partner. What conversation have you been putting off? So tell me how I can help. Okay, so if there's any conversation you wanted to have with me and you didn't have it, tell me how I can help you in this situation. Okay, and you do the same with him. So you remember, if you're doing this with them, you have to make sure that you reciprocate this mature listening element. Okay, it's all about listening and expressing yourself and not being ashamed of who you are. Okay, and you have to trust that the person is doing this because they're curious about you. It's not so that they can judge you. Okay, and if this conversation will create an argument, then calm yourself and stop the conversation from happening. Okay, but remember, what conversation have you been putting off? If you need a bath, I'm telling you, take it yourself. If you can't take the bath with the person, you take it with the person. And I'm telling you, remember, the fire element is important because it will purify the passion element within yourself. The anger element will be gone with the fire in your presence. Okay, scented ones, I'm not into those. If it's like, I don't know, lavender scented, it's good. It's natural. It needs to be natural. Okay, no chemical stuff. Natural things. That's why I'm saying oil lamp will do. But if it's not an oil lamp, make sure that it's something natural. Okay, not chemical, because chemical stuff could be more harmful than healing. Okay, and the water element is always there for cleansing purposes. So if you are more comfortable physical touching and all that kind of stuff, you can go in a bath together and have the conversation there. But make sure that, like, you're comfortable, you are relaxed, and you're not gonna you're not gonna get irritated. Okay, so your person has been thinking either that you had a conversation you wanted to have with them. Perhaps you might have repeated it differently, but it's what also can help out here is to kind of try to make them understand the situation in different ways. try to find examples and express yourself with those examples, and not to push it on them, and not to like feel personal. Okay, it's important for you to feel like you're free to express yourself, and it's okay being yourself, okay, but not to push your projection on them, but not to kind of accept their projection on you either. Okay, so you have to, I cannot put myself here, but what conversation have you been putting off? And tell me how I can help you out. Okay, so this could be a conversation with me or with your person, as it could be a conversation you wanted to have with your boss, with your teacher, with your colleagues, with your I don't know, your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, your son, your daughter, whatever it is, you can tell me. Okay, it can help you. I can perhaps help you. I want to help you. Okay, it's like that. Okay, so those are 3 subjects your person wants to talk, or you to talk with them. Okay, what else? I'm gonna give you some fortune cards. Okay, so we have 3 months here. Actually, you have November, the month of November, you have the month of June, and you have the month of May. Okay, so these could be birthday months, these could be timelines, okay, and there's a ring here. A marriage will take place, either romantic or business. Okay, so when we're saying marriage, it could be romantic marriage, or it could be political marriage, or it could be business marriage or arranged marriage. Okay, so what does this person want to tell you? Okay, so I never meant to hurt you. I didn't want to hurt you, baby. Okay, so if I'm the guy you're dating, or I'm the girl you're dating, I never wanted to say these things to hurt you. Okay, and soul contract. The lessons I learned from us will never be forgotten. So I'm learning from our relationship. Okay, so I'm learning when I'm with you. It's a learning process, truly. Relationships are learning processes, and you get to learn about yourself through the relationship. That's why we say never change who you are, and if you wish to change, then you change. But you have to be yourself, and you have to love yourself when you're single, so that you can love yourself even more, and you can figure yourself out more in the relationship. Okay, so I'm a letter person because of you, and I feel more optimistic and full of life. So I feel more optimistic because of you, and I like sleeping next to you. So if we're making out, or we're sleeping together, we're making love, and if we're not there yet, I love it. I love cuddling you, spooning with you, you holding me in your arms. I like your smell, this one. I like your smell. I like wearing your hoodies, or I like kind of like smelling your sweat kind of stuff if you're a woman and this is a guy, or a guy, girl, whichever way it is. You know, like that sensation of loving a person, and you like their smell, you like their, you know, their clothes, and you like your blankets because they slept next to you and it smells of them. It's like that. Okay, so the sound of your laughter is like a drug to me, so I want to hear you laugh. Okay, like I love it. And I have so much passion and desire for you, it drives me mad, okay? So I can't wait to get my hands on you kind of stuff. Hold you tight and make you mine, perhaps. So drama, I have to let you go to find myself. So sometimes perhaps this could be a mirror of yourself too. Like you want to take a break from them, or you feel like you don't want to face them when there's drama, or there's like things that are getting out of your hands. It's like that, this one, okay? Next thing is I need more balance. So I want to feel more balance, but I want you to help me balance myself too. Okay, like if this is a guy and you're a woman, or this is a man in a more, any orientation will do. Okay, so there's like divine feminine, divine masculine kind of dynamic here. Like if I'm more like business oriented, I'm more mental, and I kind of overwork myself, when I'm coming home, I want to feel like you're mushy and you're ready for me kind of stuff, okay? Or if I'm mushy and ready, then the other person should be more like support mechanism somehow, okay? So if I'm the mushy and ready type of person, I need you to be protective over me. So sometimes what we're forgetting is that one person is seeking for the protection, and the other one is seeking for the thing that they want to protect, okay? So to be needed, okay? Men like to feel needed, okay? perhaps. Or the divine masculine likes to feel like they're needed, okay? And never feel like they're criticized or they're punished for something, okay? That they were not considerate above, okay? So for some time, for some part, man ego is hard, but a man has a... You need to recognize a man and respect a man for their strength element, okay? And sometimes you need to appreciate a woman for her devotion, okay? So it's that vibe. And I miss you. Do you miss me? Kind of stuff. And then there's another timeline. So 6 months from now, okay? So 6 months from now, perhaps the ring element. So perhaps they'll propose. But look, guys, have those first conversations and open yourself up and experience what it's like to be with your person. What's it like to bond with them in a more intimate manner, okay? So we're gonna start the tarot. So let us see, how do they feel? So you have the 5 of swords energy here with the 3 of okay, so I definitely want us to talk about this, okay? So perhaps I was ego tripping with other people, and perhaps that's what hurt you about me ego tripping with people, or me ego tripping with you, or me ego tripping about my work environment. Perhaps it hurt you, or it's me feeling powerful in my work environment, okay? So perhaps I was recognized in my work environment and I ego tripped with you, perhaps. It happens sometimes. And my challenge here was that I was more judgmental towards you, or I judged your friends, or I judged you, kind of stuff. And the reason why it was that way is because I didn't know you that well. Okay, I didn't focus on getting to know you that well, perhaps. And in the initial phase, how I felt towards you, or how I feel in the past, is more like you were very straightforward with me, or you were more fair and square with me, or I was needing to be fair and square with you, or I needed to be more like traditional, or I needed to follow rules of conduct, perhaps this one. It depends, okay? And in the present moment, how I'm feeling towards you, it's the King of Wands and 9 of Cups. It's more like, look, like, I know perhaps that I'm like more confident, and I like to boost, like, I'm big in my ego perhaps. And this one, it's more the Queen of Swords in reverse. What do I have below the deck? So I have the Page of Wands, and we have the Lovers. Okay, if I'm a guy, or I'm more like a masculine energy, I'm going to read to you in this form. And if I'm a woman, I'm going to read it in a different way, okay? So I'm a more feminine energy. So overall, in the form of a masculine. So if I hurt you, I didn't mean to hurt you, okay? But it happens sometimes. I ego tripped a bit, and I thought that I won here in the communication, or the argument, or the conversation. Why? Because perhaps I thought I knew you. This one, I thought I knew you better than I knew you, perhaps. This one, it's either I ego tripped, or I believed myself, I assumed about you. And my challenge was that I was more judgmental towards you, a bit like that. But this one, it's female or male, it's both ways, okay? I see like an Aries woman doing this. If I'm a woman, it's not only Aries that does this, but if we're going more ego tripping, I don't know, I'm channeling an Aries woman, but I know it's not an Aries woman that does this only. Any woman can do this, or any man can do this in any horoscope sign. But in the initial phase, a Libra woman would do this too, okay? So I say any sign, not just Libra and Aries, but it's the two I channeled the most. Because you have the Justice, such as Libra. You have Judgment. I don't know what Judgment is. I wrote it down several times, but I forget all the time. Forget it. And basically in the initial, it's more like I wanted to be fair and square with you. So what happened here is how I'm feeling, or what my feelings were in the initial phase when this was happening, is that I wanted to be truthful towards you. I wanted to be straightforward with you. I wanted to be fair and square with you. I wanted to be justice oriented here in this situation regarding you, or regarding the situation with the other people, or it's between you and me. It could be influenced by other people, as it could be influenced in between you guys and me ego tripping because I kind of feel like I'm a big shot in my work environment kind of stuff, okay, or in my community, or in my family kind of dynamic, okay? So in the middle section with the 9 of Cups and the King of Wands energy, how I feel towards you, it's more like, look, like, I know I want to seduce you. I know you are like my it girl or my it guy, okay? Like, I'm happy that we're in a relationship where we're meeting each other, or we're, you know, dating each other, or we're officially in a relationship with each other, okay? I know you are my wish fulfillment, and I worked hard for it. I worked hard for you, and I know I deserve you. It's like that. I know I deserve you, or I know you deserve a person like me. And it was my wish. Like, I was happy doing what I did, okay? If I didn't do this, it's not me kind of stuff, okay? So what you have to understand is this is part of my personality. The whole scenario, however it worked, is part of who I am, okay? But I'm happy in a relationship with you kind of stuff. So I don't know why I'm kind of saying this, but whoever they are, this is who they are, okay? So whatever behavior they did, if it's a red flag for you and you're not able to tolerate this kind of personality behavior or behavior with people or with them, then just understand that if you cannot accept this, the marriage will not work out, okay? If you don't find solutions, because I'm triggered, if this is triggering you, that's why I want to have that conversation here. I want to know, like, what makes you angry and how do you behave when you're angry. I want to know your behavioral patterns, this one. Or you want to know my behavioral patterns. Because if it's hidden from you and we get married and we don't know how our patterns are, then it's a big red flag. Because you don't know how to solve situations when both of you are angry. Right? It could be cranky. It could be grumpy. It could be hungry, angry, you know. Varies. Okay, and what conversation have you been putting off? I want you to confront that with me. Perhaps my personality is perhaps I confront the situations head on. You repress them, or it's the other way around. Okay? And perhaps it could have had some political viewpoint. Like, you could have had this argument because of politics. And it's kind of like creating a chaos and conflict element in the relationship. But a true relationship will last if you learn how to overcome the chaos and conflict situation. Like, not compromising 100%, but then again, coming to an agreement somehow. So that you will keep on going. Regardless of the viewpoints kind of stuff. I don't know where you're going to get that there. And then in the near future, what happened or what the situation ended up being, it's more like I'm kind of realizing that you're kind of more stubborn, or you're being cold-hearted with me, or I want to be cold-hearted with you. So this one, if you gave me the cold shoulder, like, I'm going to give you the cold shoulder too. This one. So the silent treatment might happen here, this one, in this situation. Okay, so you have, yeah, silent treatment will happen, but then again, being reliable is a good asset here. So perhaps the person you are with is a reliable type of person. There's just that this ego tripping element, or this argument regarding politics, or this way of him being himself or her being herself is it's an obstacle that you will need to overcome. Okay? But you will overcome it technically. Because you'll see that if you kind of count to 10, like up to 10, you have pretty good number, okay? Like, I don't know how you're grading your person from like 1 to 10 to tolerance, but you will realize perhaps that this person is a good catch for you, okay? It's a good, you don't wish to lose a person like that, regardless of their behavior, okay? Ego tripping mannerism. But just remember that they assume things, okay? So you can say what makes you angry. Them assuming things about you, not getting to know you better, or not wishing to be curious about them. You can encourage them in ways. Whatever is triggering you, you can encourage them somehow by saying what your needs are when you're getting angry. What do you want them to do? How could they help you with this situation of anger? How can I help you manage your anger when I'm being in my lowest time? Okay, because sometimes they don't know they're acting that way. So what do you want them to do? Do you want them to be aware? Or how can they know when you're getting angry? There's this element of awareness. What triggers you the most? So that I'll know. But then again, it does not mean that I'm not going to do what those things, like what triggers you. It's just, if I need to confront you, you have to get angry, you have to get triggered. I need to be myself for you to see me for who I am. Not repress myself so that the relationship will go on. Then again, I will be very vulnerable. I'll be very like discontent with the relationship, but because I don't want to kind of confront the situation, and I don't want you to break up with me, but then again, it's not resolved situation. It's important to communicate this one. Do you want to like me when I'm being myself, or do you want me to be a puppet and you like me? But then again, you feel like you're loving a doll who's not me, technically. Or you want me to be myself and you want to love me regardless of me being myself, okay? Like, I'm not perfect. You have to remember that. The more imperfect I am, the more you realize that you're dealing with a person. You're not dealing with a doll. Men or female. This one, it's both ways. I couldn't go female, male personality, like perspective. It's the same thing. It's either I'm taking the side of my girls, or like I'm ego tripping a bit, but I'm trying to be truthful to you. I'm being straightforward with you, and I'm showing you who I am, but I want to be in a relationship with you. It's not like I don't want you kind of stuff. I want you to wake up to the fact that this is me. Like, I'm not anybody else. And if there's cold shoulder giving and you're giving cold shoulder, I'm going to give you the cold shoulder. If you're being cold with me, I'm going to be a bit cold with you, kind of stuff. But I want you to have the conversation with me. We need to converse about we need to confront these things. You and me. It's like that. Okay, so that was it, pile 1. Pile 2, whoever chose Rider Tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So let us see what does your person, your partner, current feelings are. Okay, so what are my partner's current feelings towards me? Okay, so that's the question we want to answer. How do I feel towards you, but how do they feel towards me? Your current partner, the man or the woman you're in a relationship with. Okay, so this is more like for people in relationships. It's not for people in partnerships, that are single, I'm saying. You could be in an open relationship, but it's still a relationship we're talking about. Okay, so if you're single though, it's not the video for single people. I have other videos for single people. Okay, go check them out. This one is whichever way it is, okay? But this one is you and I are in a partnership. We are together. We're sleeping together, we're talking together, we're dating each other. We're making out with each other. It's like that, okay? It's like that. So what are conversations that I want to have with you, okay? So what conversations does your person want to have? So this one is about life, okay? So I want to know about your life. What aspects do you miss about being single? So I want to ask you this question about yourself, okay? What else? This one, it's random. Can you remember what I was wearing when we first met? Okay, so The girl or the guy wants to know if you remember how she looked like or he looked like, what they were wearing. Perhaps for some of you, it will make their day by saying that. Okay, so it's a question they've been wondering for a while now. What else? So this is fortune cards, so it's more like divination elements that you need to hear. So well, family wishes come true. So your family wishes will come true. Okay, so whoever is watching me. And then Tower, solid foundation, success with effort. So if you need a solid foundation, the success will come with effort. Okay, you need to put effort. Torch, spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. Okay, so there's this element. And then we have bread. So period of prosperity and abundance. Wow, this is nice. Okay, I love this one. Congratulations. What this woman or this man wants to tell you. So I still care about you, and I knew it all along. Whatever I knew or you wanted to hide from me, I knew it all along. Then we have mistakes. I wish I could right my wrongs. Okay, so I wish I could take back the words I said or the behaviors I did. Then we have chaser. I don't want to chase anymore. So if I've been doing the chasing all this time, you have to chase me now. And reunion. We will always come back to each other. So I'm telling you, I know that I will always come back to you. And then absence. I feel like a part of me is missing without you. So I do miss you a lot. Okay? I do miss you. I want to see you in this one. If you want, you can definitely text this one. You can definitely text them this one. You can reach out. Because they're done chasing you around. Okay? This one, when I look into your eyes, the whole world stops and I forget where I am. So seeing you makes my day. We have your honesty and vulnerability scares me and allures me at the same time. Okay, so I love it when you're vulnerable with me, or you kind of like out of the spur of the moment you talk with me or you ask me random questions. Okay, like for some of you I channel like you're Pisces or something. Sometimes when I'm busy I pause to think of you and it's like a breath of fresh air. Okay, so it's more like that. One last one, it's the last one. And you appear often in my dreams. So I dream about you, okay? So I miss you a lot. So if I'm abroad, sorry, I think of you, okay? So the way I have treated you was wrong. So I feel apologetic of my behavior, my mistreatment. The passion I feel is overwhelming. I don't know how to handle this. Okay, so this one, there's a lot of like hot and cold dynamics, okay? So I might sweat a lot when you're near me. I feel like I sweat a lot, okay? So when you're talking to me, I feel like my my forehead starts to kind of get liquidy wet. I long for your kiss, so if I want to kiss you, or I want you to kiss me. And you deserve better though. Somehow I feel like I deserve better. So perhaps I feel like I've been neglecting you, or I feel like I'm not good enough, or I'm not worthy of you kind of stuff. So there's like a slight 10% of me kind of feeling like I'm not being dedicated to you 100%. This one. But I need some encouragement from you, this one. I need some encouragement from you. I don't want to lose you, and I'm too afraid to talk. I'm sweating, I'm telling you. This one I sweat when you're there, okay? Or I stutter, but this one I sweat more. This one I need like napkins to kind of take away. I think we should slow down, okay? That. What else? This one, release the need to control the situation. Okay, so whoever is here, you release the need. You have to release the need to control the situation. So, pile 2. The Lover's card. How do I feel? Okay, so I have the Lover's card in... I'm indecisive overall. And my challenge is the Knight of Wands. Like, I wanna, and the reason why is the Two of Pentacles. I don't know who this partner is. And then you have the Seven of Pentacles, with the Queen of Swords. In the middle section, we have the Page of Pentacles. And in the near future, we have the Wheel of Fortune in reverse and the King of Swords. Okay. Okay. So right now, this situation is pretty dry. Okay, you guys have been in a relationship together, but then again, you took a break. Okay, so, but then again, it's not officially a breakup, it's a break element. Okay, so that's the vibe I'm getting. Okay, so can you remember what I was wearing when we first met? Like, this one, I feel like this woman or this man is a bit afraid to confront the situation with you. Do you think it's going to be over between you or me? Are you going to break up with me or not? Now, then again, there's this problem with me being indecisive. Okay, or I'm being bipolar in this situation, this one, because why would I sweat this one? I'm really channeling a man, or like a man overall, who's sweating. As if like there's something he needs to be worried about, or there's an element of he's worried about my judgment, me judging him kind of thing. It's like, okay. This one, perhaps, I don't know what the situation is, but have you had any episodes where this guy was sweating or this girl was sweating and you were kind of judging the situation in the form of why are you sweating, why are you nervous about, kind of stuff. So perhaps I'll ask you, did you kind of like try to release that pressure element? Because this one, it's more like I'm sweating, so my shoulders are technically going up, so I'm becoming more stiffer. I'm like more aware, like I'm stumbling with my words. Perhaps this one, I don't think the person cheated. Now if it was a cheating element, then that's a different story. Okay, I don't know. But I don't wish to bring that here. But then again, if we need to confront the situation, you'll have to do so. But overall, the messages I read were pretty genuine. It's just that they're like, okay, what I'm sensing is if I was a woman or I'm a man, okay, like both situation will work. I've been chasing you and you've been kind of playing aloof with me. Or you're a good shot, or I have certain insecurities within myself. I don't know if I'm kind of like, because if I'm sweating, look, I think like I'm not attractive. Okay, so if I'm sweating, I'm kind of like overthinking the situation in the form of, oh my god, this girl or this guy is thinking like I'm a loser or something, or like I'm not perfect, or like I'm neglecting them. I should not neglect them. But I don't know what you want though. This one, I don't know what your needs are, and I don't know how to act on it, on your needs. Be it I'm a woman or a man. Or I'm not understanding your behavior. I'm not understanding how you're thinking. I'm attracted. I wish to get to know you. I wish to kiss you. I wish to close the gap with you. But then again, I'm sweating. And I'm pretty sure if I'm a woman and there's a guy who's sweating in front of me, I'll start becoming more like, I'm not going to say turned off, but that's the situation here. Why are you sweating? And I'll start kind of looking at my person as if like they're losing their confidence. Okay? Which is not a sexy thing, and it's kind of like diminishing my attraction towards this person. So perhaps your person is sweating because they're insecure in themselves, or they don't have the confidence that you might have, or you want them to be more confident with you, but then again they're not confident with you. They're trying to chase you, but then again perhaps they think that you're not interested in them, or you're really not interested in your partner. You've been losing interest in them because of the element that there are certain things that are not working out in the relationship. This one, perhaps you're losing the spark, you're losing the attraction towards your person, and you're kind of like person is on they're feeling it that you're not attracted towards them. You're not as eager, you're not as curious, you're not teasing them, you're not approaching them, you're not hugging them, you're not like smiling at them, you're not laughing at their jokes. Perhaps this one. This one, you wanted him or her to kind of chase after you, this one. And they want to know if you remember things about them. So this one, I feel like the attraction is over from your end. You'll know it. That's one. That you don't want to this one, perhaps, like, okay, I'm going to read this from the point of view that you are losing interest in me. And I'm blaming myself that you're losing interest in me. But that's what's happening here. Because I'm sweating more. And the fact that I'm sweating more is not over, like, it's not exciting you, this one. So there's your person needs to step up their game a bit. But then again, if they don't know how to, then for sure this is going to be like a missed opportunity for them. For you. Because you're losing it. He's losing attraction from you. Like, you're not as attracted to him or her as you were before. And hence why this insecurity element is stopping him from investing in you, perhaps. I'm stopping investing in you. And I'm stopping writing to you. I'm stopping being curious about you because I'm disgusted with myself somehow. And I don't want to feel like you're disgusted with me. That's the dynamic here in the relationship. That's why, can you remember what I was wearing when we first met? Because I want you to acknowledge that you care about me, you know? It's like you're still interested in me. And then what aspect do you miss about being single? Like, do you want to be single again? I'm very insecure that you're gonna break up with me sooner or later. I'm insecure, this one. Very insecure. That's why I'm sweating a lot. Okay? And release the need to control the situation. You have to release the need of controlling. Okay? And I think we should slow down a bit because I'm too afraid to talk about my insecurities and I don't want to lose you. I don't want to lose you. I don't want you to break up with me. And you deserve better because perhaps I'm feeling I'm not attractive. This one, if you want to give it one last try, I'll say encourage him or her a bit and spoil them with your time and your attention. And see if it will, like, do that. And then after a week, see what's going to happen. If you're still attracted to them because they regain their confidence, you can take it from there. But if you did it and after a week you're going with them and you're repulsed by it, I'm going to tell you, cut it straight. Confront the situation. If you're married, it's a different story. But if you're not officially in a you're not officially like married, you have to reflect yourself if you want this. Because this is how they're feeling. And if you don't confront this element within yourself, it's going to be a cycle, this one, and it's not going to be fun. You won't be able to have sex with them. I mean, look, you know yourself better, but sex is important. You need to feel attracted to your person. Now, there are ways to enhance the attraction. You can take walks together. You can go to like places that they're confident in. You know he's confident about this. Like, I don't know if he does soccer or he's into ballet or she's like a dancer, a K-pop. Okay. A person will feel more sexier when they're doing something they're good at and the person that they like is admiring them. Okay? So you can either spoil them or give them extra attention once and see what you're going to feel after a week. And you have to put the intention, but detach yourself from the outcome when you're doing that. Because you want to know how you feel with this type of person. But if you want to help this partner of yours feel more confident, then I told you, you have to make sure that you have to get to know them, or if you know them, bring them to a place where they're very confident. They feel loved. They feel like they're recognized and they're confident in that space, and be with them and admire them. Try to admire them. Try to see what are their good qualities, and see if you're attracted to them more, or you're not attracted towards them more. That way you'll know if you can be honest with yourself, with your feelings, and with the person you are facing. Okay, because this one, by procrastinating or by repressing this feeling of I'm not attracted to you anymore, is making your person more insecure. So it will make the relationship more escalate towards like decrease, in the form of you want to break up with them because they were not sexy or they were not attractive to you. But I'm telling you, you're the more confident in a space where you're passionate. Like if it's me, let's say I like dancing, okay? So you'll see me the most when I'm confident, I'm having a good time, and I'm like, music is popping and I'm just dancing the night away. I don't give a shit what you're seeing me dance like, okay? Like I don't care what I look like, but the important thing is that I'm having fun and I'm enjoying myself, and I feel the more safest and securest when I'm having fun. But perhaps you will see me more sexier because I'm having fun. I'm blushing. I'm not sweating. And even if I'm sweating, it's good sweat because I'm releasing my tension. I'm expressing myself a bit with my body movements. Okay? So this one, it's more like allow your person to have space, but then again, admire them. You can observe them. You don't need to kind of fake it that you're like enjoying yourself, but look at them when they're having fun. And see if the attraction is still there. Okay? Because you will be more attractive in a space where you are having fun. You feel like you matter in that space. You feel like you're good in it. So you're more confident in it. So you become more attractive. You understand? So if you appear often in my dreams. I dream about you. Sometimes when I'm busy, I pause and think of you, and it's like a breath of fresh air, regardless of the situation. Okay, sometimes I think that you're thinking that I'm not attractive, or like I'm not like this one I might compare myself with other better guys or good looking girls kind of stuff, or people that click with you kind of thing. Your honesty and vulnerability scares me and allures me at the same time. Okay, so I'm scared. That's the element. I don't know if you're being genuine with me, or you're kind of like joking with me, or you want me to kind of read in between the lines kind of thing. You know what I mean? And then when I look into your eyes, the whole world stops and I forget where, like, honestly, this person is like perhaps infatuated with you, and the way I have treated you was wrong, perhaps because you kind of like touched, perhaps this one in some way, I did something also that kind of is making me nervous about how we're not confronting a certain situation, and the passion I feel is overwhelmed. I don't know how to handle this. So perhaps this one, there's a lot of like turn on elements, and there's an element of I want to lead you somewhere and you're not comfortable with me going there because you're not attracted to me. Could be it's more like that. Or I was drunk and like I approached you, but you didn't want me to be drunk, like, and approach you. It was disgusting to you kind of stuff. I don't want to lose you. I'm too afraid to talk about it perhaps, and I think we should slow down a bit, but I should slow down a bit perhaps, and then release the need to control the situation. Okay, so these are feelings your person is sensing. Okay, so I'll read to you what I have here in front of me. So the Lover's card is more like how I'm feeling is that you're not decided yet, that like you want me or not kind of stuff. Why? Because perhaps you're like talking to your exes, or you're talking to another guy while you're doing this with me. Could be I'm doing this with you also, but you'll know. And then with the Knight of Wands, it's more like my challenge is that perhaps okay, it could be, okay, I'm insecure. This one. I'll go one way and then we'll go another way. I'm thinking that you're indecisive. Okay? Like you don't know what you want to do with me. That's why we're in the separation phase. Why? Because perhaps you're talking with another person, or there's another guy or another girl in the picture, and I'm a bit like thinking that you could be juggling me with that person, or you're kind of like thinking about taking a break with me and testing the waters with the other one. And my challenge is that perhaps the other person you're kind of just talking with, flirting with, kind of stuff, okay? Or I'm thinking you are acting this way, okay? You're acting like you just want to have a one-night stand with a person, meanwhile we're on a break, kind of stuff. Or you want to juggle another person at the same time, being a gigolo a bit. I could be a woman as you could be a man. So I could be a woman, man, and a woman for a man. Okay, like a man for a woman, I'm sorry. And in the initial phase, there's this element that I was always patient with you and you being cold. So this one, in some way, it's more like in the relationship, I felt neglected. This one, I felt like you didn't give me the attention you gave other people. So this one, if we were to a parties or I came with you at a party, I didn't see you being with me. I saw you ditch me most of the time. And with the Page of Pentacles, it's more like I'm feeling like you're not invested in getting to know me better. That's one. And in the near future, it's more like I know that things are not going my way, so I feel like you're gonna break up with me. So with the King of Swords, I'm being more like strategic with you. Okay, so I'm being hurtful with you, or I'm kind of being more mental with you. I'm being more stricter with you, and I'm being guarded with you. So that's why you're feeling the tension with me a bit, because I'm putting my guard up now. Because I feel like you've been neglecting me, or you've been cold-hearted with me when I was being patient with you. It's like that. Now, the other aspect is that I've been doing this and you've been acting the other way around. As if like, this one, it's more like I'm not able to decide what I want to do with you. Okay? Why? Because I'm juggling you with another person. And my challenge is my gigolo manners. Okay? Like my easy ways. You know, sometimes when you're not gonna commit to a person, or you're on break and you think that you're more free, you have more freedom here, even though you're insecure. You know, like when I'm feeling insecure, you're not making me feel like I'm attractive, but there are other females that will are looking at me as if I'm attractive. They might settle for me. So it's more that dynamic. Perhaps you're not seeing me attractive, but other people are. But if you're the girl I want, but then again, there's this ego element too that can play here. It's more like you're not going to give me the attention, I'm going to seek it elsewhere, kind of stuff. Even though you're the girl or the guy I like. But because you're ignoring me during parties, I'm kind of being patient with you ignoring me at the parties, or I'm being patient with you and I want to see if you're going to give me the attention you're supposed to give me. Technically, this one. You're supposed to give me. I'm waiting for you to give me the attention. And I want you to kind of reach out to me and ask me what's kind of happening in our relationship. Okay? And in the near future, in some way, it's more like things are turning, things are changing, so I'm being more guarded with you. This one. Could be that other girls are flirting with me, or other guys are flirting with me, and you're neglecting me, so I'm kind of gonna change the things, and I'm undecisive here. Okay? But as per the cards, there's good things happening in your life, perhaps. Be it with this person or without. Okay? So this one, it's more like that. Okay, so this is all I had for you guys. I hope it resonated, and I hope it gave you the insight you seeked. Okay? That's it, pile 2. Okay, so have a good day. So, pile 3, whoever chose the romantic tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So, let us see what's happening in this relationship, okay? So, oh, like I'm hearing twinkle, twinkle, little star. So, perhaps there's like a pregnant woman here, or you're like pregnant, or the person is pregnant, could be. Okay, so let's see. So, the question overall is, how is your current partner feeling towards you? Okay, so how are they feeling towards you, towards me, whoever I am? Oh. I have a paper cut. Okay, so I hope the pregnancy is going well, whoever's watching me. You're ready to pop the baby, the cherry, and may it be healthy, okay? So I hope you have a safe delivery if you're pregnant, or your wife or your girlfriend, wherever you are, in whichever orientation you are, is pregnant, okay? So, let's see how she or he is feeling towards you, okay? Your present partner. So what are subjects I want to talk about, okay? So what are subjects you need to talk about in this present moment, okay? So I have blue, which is relationship. I have about you. I have a question that I want to know about you. And there's a... I'm going to stop taking them, but we'll just take... Okay, I'm good. So we have one random question. One about your life, and actually we have 3 about relationship and 1 about you. So I'll ask you those questions. I'll tell you what the questions are, and this person wants to talk about those things, okay? So it's subjects you could talk about, perhaps, and you'll see that they're like you'll see they'll say, oh my god, this is what I was thinking of asking you. I wanted to know about these things, perhaps. You'll see. So I hope you'll see, but you'll never know. What's something frivolous that you don't mind spending money on? Okay, so what are things that are perhaps useless or too bougie, but you wouldn't mind spending money on it? Okay, explain. Okay, so share one thing I've done this week that has made you week better. Okay, so what have I done in this week that has made your life better, perhaps, or like helped you out in a situation? So if you were pregnant, and if I'm a guy, I gave you like or a woman, I gave you a foot massage, perhaps. Did it help you out? Okay, like I want you to kind of give me points for being a certain way. So share one thing I've done this week that has made your week better. So it could be like I gave you a ride to your work, or I kind of like helped you out with grocery shopping. I slept with you and I did something. You know, it could be anything, but overall it's in the relationship. So share one thing I've done this week that has made your week better. I've improved your life somehow. I want you to tell me what I did. So I want you to kind of praise me for doing something, okay? So I'm a woman or I'm a man, okay? So what's your biggest fear for this relationship? So what are your fears? I want you to kind of open up about what your worries are somehow in this relationship. What are you worried about? Like, is it money? Is it like sex? Is it more like financial situation? We already talked about it. Is it like the home, grocery shopping, electricity, children, education, things that are like outside of our control, like war, pandemic, or like natural catastrophe, stuff like that, okay? So if you have like worries, you have fears, I want you to talk about it. And it could be connected to my father, my mother, friends and family, or my addictions, perhaps. Could be, you'll know. So what's something you'd like to be forgiven for? So this one, if you did something wrong, now is the time. Person's feeling lighthearted, okay? So what's something you'd like to be forgiven for? It could be a very small thing. You'll make them laugh, perhaps. Like you stole their socks or something. Or you steal from their piggy bank. Or like you've used their toothpaste or toothbrush sometimes, or you use their shaver or something. I don't know, like this one, it could be anything, or bigger stuff that you need to be forgiven for. I don't know, you'll know. And then you have, if our relationship ended tomorrow, what 3 things would you miss the most? Okay, so this one, it's more about reinforcing the partnership element. So the person wants to talk more about the positive element of the relationship you have with them. What do you like about being with them? What's special about your relationship? What are your fears in the relationship? You know, it's like that. So describe a situation where you lost trust in someone close to you. So I want to know how you act or how your point of view or your perception or your behavior or your principles are connected to someone that you lost trust in. I want to know how you might kind of be with me when you don't trust me, kind of stuff. So this is more preparation for the worst case scenario. So it's more enhancing the trust element in the relationship or getting to know each other. So if ever there are situations that you need to overcome, both of you will be prepared. And with kids, do you want to work part-time, full-time, or be a stay-at-home parent? Okay, this is so nice. Okay, this is an important question. So this is the guy who's asking you those questions. It could be that you guys might be expecting a kid, or the person wants to take the relationship to another level, or wants to know what your principles or your goals are, or your fears are in a relationship or in this relationship. So it's a guy who's reflecting overall, or if it's a girl, she's reflecting about taking the relationship next level, I feel like, okay? This one, I feel like it's more positive. We'll see with the cards, but then again, you have arrow. You are on the right path regarding some aspects of your life, okay? So this one, it's like a thumbs up. It's like a green flag for you, okay? And scale. Keep your life in balance. It's very important that you keep your life, your emotions, your hormones in balance, okay? So if you can do some researches about herbs or herbal teas that you can drink that will help you balance your hormones. And it can be very helpful. But seek a doctor's advice or a nutritionist advice. Or sage, what do you call them? Sage woman or milk... Sage femme is the word. It's like a person, if you're pregnant, this is. They're there to kind of help you with the whole concept of giving birth and the emotional experience and the journey you go through, etc. Okay, so this one is more, I'm dealing with a pregnant woman, I feel like. So if it's not, it doesn't need to be, okay? So Ram, a stubborn, aggressive person. So just be careful of a stubborn, aggressive person, or these are elements of yourself. Be careful of you being stubborn and aggressive with yourself, okay? This is not about you being with the person and being aggressive. It's about you being aggressive with yourself, okay? It could be about you as it could be about the person. But I didn't have any warnings because it says you are on the right path regarding some aspects of your life. And the scale is you need to keep your life in balance. And a Ram, it's a stubborn, aggressive person. So if your mother, your father is aggressive, or it's like there are certain tensions like that, you make sure, if you're pregnant, you make sure that you stay away from them. Now, if your husband is aggressive, just remember that... I cannot put myself here. Harp. Great happiness and boot. Increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. Okay, so there is great happiness here. So the Ram element could be about you as it could be about a person. But you have to be careful of those people. Okay, so try not to surround yourself with aggressive and stubborn people. Okay, if this is not your husband or your wife or your partner, then it's a good thing. But you have to make sure that you don't see these people or these type of, because vibes influence your vibe, and it can, if you're pregnant, it can influence the child inside of you. Okay, so if you want a healthy baby, or you want honestly a healthy baby, you make sure that during the pregnancy you take good care of yourself and you balance yourself as much as you can, so that you can deliver a healthy baby and you yourself will be in a more healthier dynamic. Okay, but here it says great happiness. So there's great happiness awaiting you both, and increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. So you need to increase the efforts you put in the relationship or your career or the family. Now, if you have good goals connected to domestic harmony, then you make sure that you increase your efforts now more than ever. Okay, because it's now that matters. It's now that the baby is inside of you. Now, if it's not the baby element, it's now or never. You have to increase more effort. That's the message. Okay, so this one, what do I want to say? I wish I could hold you tonight. So I want to hold you tonight. So if it's a possibility, you make sure that you do it tonight. Okay, it's like that. You can cuddle them, you can love them, you can kiss them, you can give a lot more of your time and attention today and tonight. Okay, every day, but tonight overall. Commitment. I want you to be a part of my future. So I want you to be part of my future. It's amazing. This one. It's amazing. And then I find your inner wisdom really attractive. Okay, so I love your inner wisdom. It's very good words, actually, this one. You're a wise person. And I can't express myself. I can't. And then, what do you want? I feel like, what do you want for tonight? What do you want to eat for dinner tonight? And there's like a song. Na na na. It's Beyonce's song, I think. Do I have a cell phone? 1 second. I'm gonna find the song because there's a song I'm channeling. 1 second. I'm so sorry I'm doing this live, but I need to find the song, and it's Beyonce. Beyonce. One of the most listened to songs of Beyonce. Man, I can't remember it. It's a... Let me go in shorts, perhaps. I'll find it. Beyonce. Yeah, this is Cut Off. Cuff It, Cuff It. Cuff It, that's the song. I don't know the lyrics. I'll not read it, but you can listen to it. Okay, well, you know what? We'll do it now. I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Cuff. I'll read the lyrics, okay, so that I'll not create any issues. There's an ad always, so we'll just kind of like hope that it will be done. I need the lyrics. Come on. Okay. So, I feel like falling in love. I'm in the mood to F something up tonight. Okay, I need some drink in my cup. Pour me a drink. I'm in the mood to F something up. I want to go missing. I need a prescription. I want to go higher. Can I sit on top of you? I want to go where nobody's been. Have you ever had fun like this? We gonna F up the night, black lights, spaceships fly. Okay. Yeah, unapologetic when we F up the night. F up the... Okay. We're getting F up tonight. We gonna F up the night. Bet you'll see far. Bet you'll see stars. Bet you'll elevate. Bet you'll meet God. Okay, so this one, because I feel like falling in love. Okay, I want to fall in love with you, perhaps. And I want to keep doing it. Okay, so this one is more like whatever happens, happens. This one, perhaps I might be a bit more aggressive. Specifically when I want to fall in love with you. Okay, so this one, it could be that I'm more like, I like to love bomb a bit. Or I'm more like spontaneous a bit. I'm more like I don't give a shit about what other people think about me kind of stuff. So let it happen organically and around July. Okay, so this one, whatever it is you want to do, perhaps let it happen organically. Okay, so don't use other techniques for now, okay? So for now, it's gonna happen around July, okay? Whatever it is. Like that, okay? So what is happening here in this situation? So you have the King of Swords. Okay, so I feel like if this is a guy, we'll see. With Nine of Cups. Yeah, this one, it's a person that has reached their limit somehow. Connected to you. It's more like you have 14. 14 is moderation. Then we have the Empress card in reverse. And then we have 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, this one, how do they feel towards you? Like, for some of you, they're feeling excited somehow and they want to do something spontaneously, okay? So as their challenge, it's the Queen of Wands. It's the Eight of Swords, okay. And you have Three of Swords. The reason why it's that way is the Seven of Wands. With the star, I say the star, but it's the Sun card in reverse. With the Judgment card. There's a lot of festivity in the cards, okay? So there's a lot of like party vibes, bar vibes, and they're reversed though. 4 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles. Okay, so there's a lot of celebration. This one, I don't know if you guys got married or will get married. You have 17. The Star. This is very interesting, actually, guys. The Star. If you go to Europe, you see the star on the floor. So it's very European dynamics, this one. This one, it could be European, yeah. This one, you have the Six of Cups. And you have the World card. So there's a family dynamic here. There's children. So this one, you guys already have a child. And you're pregnant for a second one, perhaps, for some of you. And then you have Ace, the Magician, with the Three of Swords. Okay, so that one was not the Three of Swords. That one was the Page of Swords. I'm sorry. The challenge and the challenge. Okay. Wow. This one, I don't know if I'm talking to a married couple that already has one kid. And your husband or your wife wants another one. And, but you will see that it's gonna happen when you guys might be drunk, might be in the party vibes, or this one, the person is wanting to fall in love with you again. Okay, so you know, when you've been busy with work, you've been busy with the kid, you've been busy with day-to-day situation, but you want something to be spiced up in your life, perhaps. I could be reading to Russian people, perhaps. Like this one, it's like, because I'm channeling European, but it's not Europe only. It's like Russia also, you drink a lot, you have fun. You know, it's like Christmas or it's New Year's or there's celebrations happening. Or like you invited a group of friends in the house and you're having fun with the couples and you have kids and you're still young and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm telling you what you want. Okay, so what do you want somehow? This one, there's a lot of spicing things up. I want to spice things up, or I want to get married to you, or I want to start a family with you if you guys are single but you're married, kind of dynamic. So I'll just read to you what I'm getting, okay? Because there's a lot I'm channeling, but I don't know how we're gonna go, okay? So overall, how I'm feeling towards you is that I was excited. Okay, this one. If you guys were having fun and you were drunk, because there's a lot of cups, there's a lot of like going to the bar. Now, if you were like the bartender, or you were like my girlfriend or my wife, and we kind of invited people and you made cocktails for all of us, I enjoyed your presence. Now, if you're the bartender, you're my girlfriend, or we are in a relationship, I just love to see you, or I'm like the you're the woman, I'm the guy, like you're the woman and I'm the guy. I like to watch you're like the guy, I'm the girl. I love to see you watch me when I'm kind of making cocktails. I love it when, but there's a lot of masks wearing this one. So the event might have taken place, but okay, this one is exciting in what way? There's masks, perhaps, there's makeup, there's like Halloween theme, there's like people cosplaying something. Oh. So yeah, it's a bit like that, this one. It's more entertainment, drunks, drinks all over the place. People around us, and we're having fun. I want to mess up things, okay? Like, I want to mess things up a bit. This one, it's more like F it kind of stuff. We're having fun. I'm drinking. I don't give a shit about what people are saying. Like, I'll put you on my lap and I make out with you. Or, like, everybody knows what's happening in our relationship. This one, it's more like we're not composed. We're not, like, politically correct. That's not how I feel towards you. I want to mess things up between you and me. I want us to fall in love again. I want us to like be immature again. This one, I want you and me to be drunk and have fun again, like that. Okay. And why I want to do that is because like I've been spicing things up. You don't see it, but I've been spicing things up with you. Okay, like I've been flirting with you. I've been winking at you. You're my wife, or you're like my girl, like my girlfriend of many years. But I want to spice things up with you. Okay. I miss you. I want us to feel like the relationship is renewed again. Okay, like I want to get married to you. I want you to kind of have fun. I want to see you go crazy, get crazy this one. This one, it's more like BTS vibes, okay? I don't know, like, do some researches. It's like shorts about you during your, like, marriage and BTS impersonifying you. Like, you, what you look like during your wedding, and your person, what they look like when you're, like, that in your wedding. Your grandmother, your mother-in-law, your mother, your father, your friends, your cousins, and stuff like that. So this one, it could be like the marriage environment. There's a marriage in situation. Okay, this one, perhaps you guys might get married, okay? Or you guys are like officially in an engagement, and like the person wants to have fun during their wedding, okay? Or how they're feeling is that they love the wedding, okay? They love the fact that people celebrated your wedding. And me, what is this? There's so much happening. I don't know what this is. This one is either there was a marriage, there's a person that you're already married for many years, but this person wants to celebrate you guys being married for this many years. For some of you, it's not a question of celebration. It's a question of, I just want to have fun with you and I want to fall in love with you again. So I've been preparing you. I've been preparing things to spice up our lives. Okay. Our romantic life. Okay. So, I've been like, okay. So recently I saw you groom yourself and you had like this shoulder like for some of you were wearing a necklace and your shoulder blades were open and it kind of turned your husband or your girlfriend or boyfriend on, okay? Like, I saw you tend to a family, or you were like tending the goats or something. I don't know, wherever you guys are, okay? But you looked extremely gorgeous that day, okay? And it turned me on, okay? So I kind of like prepared a gift for you so that you can come and people look at you wearing that same dress, and a lot of men and women kind of like complimenting you, that when I kind of like saw you back home, I was happy to see you, but you were fired up. So that in itself made you very happy. So it kind of spiced things up for us, okay? So my challenge when that whole situation happened was that, like, I had to hide the fact that I planted seeds for you to be excited, but I was attracted to you. Okay, so this one is just making you happy. Okay, like, I wanted to make you happy, but I wanted you to be ready for me, baby. You know, like that element of you feel good in yourself and you feel like you're special and you're ready for it, and it makes the consumption of the, like, the bedroom element or the seeing your person, because you know, when you're happy, sex goes better, okay? It's funner, okay? It's more exciting. So your person, it might be a guy, it might be a girl, but this one, it's a guy. They wanted to sleep with you, but because you were happy, you felt recognized. But he was happy that you were attractive. He found you attractive that day. He loved you and he wanted people to love you. That's what he was doing, this one. And it's more like his challenge was that he was a bit conflicted about the fact that he wanted to tell you that he was doing this. Or he was conflicted about the fact of, like, is he comfortable other people seeing you like this? Okay, it could be that way. And the challenge being that you, when you're very, okay, perhaps you might be like a fire sign, or like you have certain fire placements. And fire placements love to be adored, okay? And this guy likes to adore you. Or this girl likes to adore you, okay? Or they love it when you're in that confident element. You're fiery, you're charismatic. People love you're a popular girl, or you're like the popular woman, the married woman that he got, okay? And he likes it when you're fired up, okay? He likes it when you're adored and you're in a specific vibe, and he gets you like that at home. Okay, it's just that his confliction is connected to other people observing you, because this, it's like two-way. It goes two ways. I like you when you're confident, but I hate it when other men are putting their eyes on you. But I love it when you're confident about it. Okay, so this one, it's more like, I know you are beautiful, or I know people adore you, I know you're like the girl next door kind of thing for many people. I have you, I'm your husband, or I'm your boyfriend, or I'm gonna be your husband. Okay, and I love to spice you up so that I can have that passionate side of you for myself. But when I'm preparing you to be in that phase, because you feeling that way, you need people to adore you, okay? You need loving people to adore you. So it means other suitors too. So this one, I need to be prepared to be not jealous about other men looking at you, but because the other men are going to help me spice you up, okay? But I hate it though, when I get my fill of you, I love you, you know, I have my fill of you, and then I have to face the consequences of other men trying to get you when I'm there. Okay? So this one is more like the troubles your husband goes through or your boyfriend goes through. Okay, this is a love and hate with other people kind of thing. I need other people to love you, because I love you when other people love you. Okay? I love you when you're like that, but I hate the suitors that come. You understand? So I love you when you're charismatic, you're good, you're feeling admired, you're feeling gorgeous, because you are gorgeous. I love you when you're in that energy, but I hate the suitors that come. So it's more like a girl or a guy that's very serious about you, okay? They love you, but they love this aspect of you feeling confident in yourself, But because you might have this, you're attractive, everybody loves you, but you feel better when other people love you, right? You feel better about yourself, and I love to see you feel that way. But I hate it. I want you like this, but I hate the suitors that come. Okay, so if you, like, I had rivals having you, I got married to, or I have rivals. I always have rivals, this one. I love the fact that I have rivals. But, like, I rather sacrifice and fight the rivals, but even though I hate them, just to see you adored. Like that. Because I adore you when other people adore you. And how you feel when you're adored. I love you when you're confident. That's one. Okay, so it's more like that. Okay, so it's that dynamic I had to share. I don't know how to read this other way, but this one, it's more like you're very attractive, and I love you when you're attractive. You're feeling attractive. You're feeling sexy. You're feeling recognized. You're feeling adored by your community. You're the girl everybody loves, or the guy everybody loves, and I love it. I love it. It's just that, like, I know I have to share you with other people. Because I love the side of you that shines bright in the community environment. You shine bright. Everybody's eyes are on you. Everybody adores you. Okay, and I love to see you like that. This one. Your husband or your wife adores to see you like that. Okay, so when you experience stress or overwhelm, how do you like to be supported? So this one also, it's a very supportive person. Okay, it's a man that likes to see you happy. Okay, it's a man that likes to see you shine. It's a man that likes to see you confident and charismatic in your full element. And they love you even more because of it. And they want to support you. This one. Whoever this is, it's a guy. If it's a guy, it's a girl. It's like a person who wants to see you shine. Just that they know that they have to clean up the mess afterwards. Like, this one, I need to protect you from jealous people. I need to protect you from rivals. But overall, my concern is other men putting the eye on you. Like, they want to court you. They want to replace me. But then again, I don't want to be replaced. I know you're loyal, but this one, it could be karmic element. This one, it could be karmic element. That's why I want to support you, though. So this one, you have a very good relationship with your person. Or this one, also, the message is be careful of aggressive and stubborn people. Okay? So be enchanting. Be yourself. Shine bright like you are. Nobody's telling you don't. But be careful of stubborn and aggressive people. That's what he's worried about too. Okay? Because there are risks when you shine bright like that. You know it. I don't need to warn you this one. Okay? So when you experience stress or overwhelm, how do you like to be supported? I want to know how I can support you, baby. So it's a very supportive type of person you have. Okay? So you're a lucky person if you have this man or this woman as your partner. Okay? And they might be lucky themselves, but you have to know their word. Okay? Not everyone does this. So, okay? I'm telling you. Have a beautiful day, okay? Stay safe and healthy. And if you're pregnant, have a comfortable recovery after. And may you have a easy delivery. That's what I want to say. But good, comfortable, and easy or fast recovery afterwards. But you're supported, I feel like, in this relationship. Okay, so you have a supportive partner. Or a partner who wishes to support you. But they want to have fun with you. They want to F it up. Like, F it up in the form of fall in love with you again. But they know how to fall in love with you again. Okay? So that was it. Pile 3. Okay? Pile 4, whoever chose Dancing in the Dark Tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So pile 4... let us see, how does your partner, current partner, feels towards you? Okay, so how do they feel towards me? Okay, if I'm you, technically, if I embody you. So what subjects do they want to cover? I took like a bunch of them, okay? So we're just gonna read them. So first is random. So we have random. We have orange for intimacy. Is that it? Orange for intimacy. Okay. Then we have life questions about your life in your past. A lot more life questions and intimacy. Okay, so we have a lot of intimacy cards. I'll leave them for the end. It's gonna spice things up. We'll go with the random question first. So what's something that you've never admitted to anyone else? So I want you to share a secret with me. Okay, so what's something that you've never admitted to anyone else? Okay, then we have what's the angriest you've ever felt? Why? Why were you angry like that? And what's the level of your angry stuff? Okay, and why were you angry? What was the cause of that big tantrum or that big explosion? Okay. Then we have life questions. How should household chores be divided up between us? Explain. So how do you want our house rules to be like? Okay, so should I take the garbage out? Should I do the laundry? Should I cook? Should I do the grocery shopping? Should I do the cleaning of the bathrooms, the shower, the sinks and stuff like that? How do you want it to be divided between us? And I want you to explain why you want to do those things. Okay? Then we have, what holiday traditions are important to you that you'd like us to keep going into the future? Is it like, I don't know, fall events, holiday season, Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, any kind of celebration? Okay, so what holiday traditions are important to you and that you'd like us to keep going into the future? Okay, so I'm going with Western events, but it could be Chinese traditions, it could be like Asian. I'm saying Chinese, but it could be Asian, Russian, gypsy traditions if you're into those things, Hindu, Indian traditions, anything you want. How important are anniversaries, birthdays, and holidays to you? Okay, describe if and how you'd like to celebrate. Okay, so this one wants to know about how much money you guys want to invest into holiday seasons, and if these things are important to them and they want to know if they're important to you. Perhaps it's more reciprocity kind of element. So it's more like, if they're important to me, I want to know if they're important to you. If they're not important to you, if they're important to you and they're not important to me, then I want to know about it too. So it's more like talking about important elements. They want to talk about these things with you, okay? And then you have, what's the craziest thing you've ever done and would do it again? Okay, so what's the craziest thing you've ever done and you want to do it? And I want to do it with you, okay? Let's do it as a couple this time around. Could be, I want to see you have fun. And I want to have fun with you. It's like that. Now, intimacy questions. So, who do you regret sleeping with? Okay, so... Then, if we decided not to have actual intercourse, but still wanted to do something sexual, what might we do? I want to ask you this question. Perhaps I'm not asking it, but you can talk about it. Or you can ask them those questions, and you can play truth or dare with them about those. You can prepare them, actually. Just take those and copy-paste them or rewrite them and play a game with them. You'll see, they'll love the game because it's questions that they wanted to know. So what kind of power dynamics excites you? Okay, so what type of power dynamics excites you? I want to know. What you really need to understand about me and sex is. So I want to tell you something about myself. Or I want you to tell me something about yourself in this way. Okay, so what do I need to understand about you and sex is... ... Or you have to do this with me. I want to tell you what this is about myself, but I don't know. Okay? I don't know how to say it, perhaps. We didn't have the context to play with it. You know what I mean? And then where are 3 places you've thought about having sex other than our bed? Okay, so what's your favorite way to receive affection? This could be intimacy element. Doesn't need to be the intercourse element. Okay, so what's your favorite way to receive affection? So I'll know how to show you affection. This is important information. You will ask me the same question too. Okay, it's important that you ask the same question to them. Remember, because if I'm gonna give to you, I would feel more happier if you were to ask me the question. Okay, without me kind of just jumping in and telling myself. Okay, like it'll make them very happy if you were to ask the same question to them. And what makes me different from the other people you've been with? Okay, so what is different about me? You know, what's special about me? Or what's special about being with me? You know, what makes me different from the other people you've been with? Then we have, what part of your body do you worry turns me off? This might be a bit difficult for you, but he or she wants to know. It's really important. And you can ask them the same question so that way you'll feel less awkward about it. Okay, so what part of your body do you worry turns me off? You're thinking I might be turned off. At least you'll confront the fear element about that body part. Okay, that you might be shaming, but I might not. And then, what are some ways we can make sure our sex life and intimacy stays intact when life gets busy? Smart person, okay? Like, that's when it's in your favor, baby, okay? Like, you have good ways to find out good things, and it can help you out a lot. That's why it can release the tension in the relationship regarding sex. Okay, so it's good conversations, good questions you can ask, but you can be playful with it. So you can play like a game with them with those questions and have fun. Or if you're insecure about it, like, tell yourself you want to overcome this fear. At least you made sure that before anything happens more, you had this conversation with your person. Okay, so create the space for you to answer those questions. Okay, or just know that your person is very curious about you. Okay, so they want to have a lot of things, like they want to know you. They're very curious about you, about your preferences in the bedroom, your fears, other people that you've done things with, or like what makes them different. It's very good. Okay, so what are some ways we can make sure our sex life and intimacy, it doesn't need to be sex only, stays intact when life gets busy? So I want to know how we're gonna kind of keep the intimacy and the sex life going with busy schedules. I'll give you the wink like that, okay? Very important, but you'll see you feel better in the relationship. The more receptive you are to each other, still being yourself though is the key here, okay? I'm sorry guys, I just need to take a break because I've been talking nonstop, very fast, okay? So my throat chakra is active, okay? So I don't know what So let's go. Fortune cards. So box, you will receive a gift. Okay, so this one, they'll gift you something perhaps, and an exciting event. Okay, so something exciting will happen and you will receive a gift from this person or from the universe or from someone who's dear to you or who wants to gift you something. Okay, I connect with you at night, so I connect with you at night, and can you forgive me? Okay, can you forgive me, baby? And then your beauty is so captivating that I forget to blink. So that's why you guys have been recently starting to go out with each other. The person's very curious about you, or you guys are really official. You're serious, you're engaged, you're married, or you are gonna get serious like that. Perhaps marriage might not be in it, as marriage is in it, but your person is more curious about you than ever. But there's an element of, can you forgive me? I don't know what they need forgiveness from. We'll see. So my life is a mess right now, and the passion is too much. Okay, so this one, if I'm a man, let's have an open mind. Okay, let me have you. I want to have you though. I want to sleep with you. This one, I want to sleep with you. I might not have slept with you yet. This one, and next year I want to sleep with you. By next year, I want to have had slept with you, this one. Or you guys will sleep with each other next year. So it could be like the year that's coming, or it's going to be the next. But I feel like next year after you've watched this. So if you've watched this before. But next year. Okay, so I don't know how it's going to go. You'll know. What next year means? Next year is like that for you. Wherever you're watching this. I need to relax a bit, okay, guys? For you guys, I'm very, okay, perhaps the person is very excited and they're very curious, okay? And there's a bit of tension, perhaps, that your person just wants to relax a bit. Or when they're with you, they're very excited, okay? Like, they can't stop talking. Or you guys can't stop talking. But I want to sleep with you, okay? Like, I want you to sleep with me. Let me have you, baby. Like, I want to have you. I want you to be mine, technically. But can you forgive me for what? So how does your current partner feel towards you? They want to work hard on you, okay? They want to work harder in communicating with you, technically. There's a lot of communication. There's a lot of wishing to give you as many opportunities, or juggle as many opportunities, or give a lot of opportunities to juggling conversations regarding solutions, working around breakups or dissatisfaction, breaking the ice with you, kind of thing. So this is more founded, okay? So the person wants to found a proper relationship with you, but overall juggle the element of what we both can, like, what are the efforts I can put in a relationship that will resolve any argument, any dispute that might lead to breakup. It's like that. And I'm seriously focused on that. So it's more like a focused man or woman who wishes to give you the best, like, who wishes to be the best version of themselves by being aware about your limitations or your, like, overall connected to sex, I felt. But it's not only sex, it's intimacy. It's things that are valuable to you, kind of stuff. Okay? So I value your thoughts, I value your opinion, I value your pleasure. I want you to feel good in the relationship with me. And the reason why I feel this way is the Strength card. So the Strength card is the reason they're feeling this way towards you, and the challenge is the Three of Wands. In the initial phase, you had the Judgment card. In the present moment, you have the Ten of Wands. Okay, so this guy is feeling pretty... Yeah, my life is a mess right now, perhaps. Did I read that? Right now, yeah, it is. It is truly a mess. But he's still very serious about you, okay? Or she's still very... Yeah, you're the only one he or she has their eyes for. and they don't want to break your heart. Okay, so this one, can you forgive me for not being as present in your life as you wish me to be? Because my life is a mess. Perhaps there's a lot I need to work on, or I need to focus on, but I want to mend the situation with you. But then again, I feel like I'm not strong enough, or I'm not like I want, okay, how I feel is that I want to work on us. Why I want to work on us is because I feel like our relationship is not as strong as it used to be, or I'm because of the fact that I'm working, or my life is a mess. I have a lot of responsibility, I have a lot of burdens, and I have certain goals I wish to work towards, though. That's one. Because my challenge is to start new with you. Okay, so start or escalate the situation, but I need my investments to come. My challenge is that perhaps I need to work for us. I need to prepare the financials for us. But there are a lot of setbacks, or there are a lot of delays connected to us. Okay, like connected to me feeling stable enough for us, kind of stuff. Or there's a lot happening in my career. A lot happening. Okay, so I'm very busy at work, and I feel like I'm neglecting you, or I feel like me working hard is kind of making you feel like I'm not invested in the relationship, perhaps. But I am. I'm slowly investing towards you, but overall, I don't feel strong enough. Perhaps this could be many ways. So there's a lot of things you need to be aware of. My life is a mess right now, or I'm very busy. Okay, and even if I want to organize things, it's not working out well. Okay, that's one. Second thing is, I'm taking you very seriously. I'm serious about you. It's just that right now, I need to work because I don't feel strong enough to start new again, or to escalate the relationship. Because my challenge is that I'm waiting for things to come, but I need to wait for them. So I don't feel strong enough to kind of take the leap of faith, or like, you know, men, if this is a man, usually men like to feel stable. Then, you know, like they need to feel like they can bring the income, or they can provide for you because they want to protect you. Okay, manly dynamics is, I want to protect you, I want to be there for you, I want to be like I can financially procure you things, provide for you. And that's how I feel like a man in the relationship. It's like that, but I don't feel strong enough to start that process yet. Okay, so in the initial phase, it's more like I felt like I was judging myself, or I felt like you judged that I was like being too vulnerable, or I was being judged for neglecting you a bit. But in the present moment, it's more like I have a lot of burden. So I feel burdened, or I feel like the fact that like I'm working hard is a burden for you because you're not seeing me, kind of stuff. So I'm in between those things, or I don't want to be a burden. I don't want my messy life to be a burden on you. Okay, this one, it's more like a man who wants to be your support mechanism, but then again, like there's so much happening in their life, okay, presently, and in the near future, it's more like I will come. You're gonna see, I'm gonna slowly invest in you, and I'm pretty serious about you, but I'm working hard. Okay, my wish is you, though, or my wish is to make you happy. My wish is to make you shine in this relationship. And I don't want you to give up on me. I don't want to give up on you, this one. I want you to let me have you. I missed you a lot. It's like that. Okay? So this one is like that. This is how your current partner feels towards you in this situation. Guys, you're responsible for your own actions, okay? Like, I'm telling you, like, these things, I'm not telling you, like, sleep with them, okay? So, if you've not slept with them. But it's up to you. You're an adult anyways. Like, I'm just kind of, like, saying it for those who are youngsters and there are virgins or something of the sort. Be careful always, because I'm reading this with the intention that it's good. But your actions, your decisions are yours to make. And the consequences are yours to face and overcome. Okay, so remember that. Very important. Okay, so have a beautiful day and stay safe and healthy, and may you have a beautiful year. Okay, may your wish comes true. All your wishes come true, but you have to work on that. Remember, you need to put the baby steps. That's it. Now, pile 5, whoever chose the light Seer's Tarot, welcome to your reading. I hope you're all safe and healthy in this time. So let us see pile 5. What are subjects or conversations that your person wants to have with you? Okay, it's either you need to have with them or they need to have with you. Your current person, your current partner, you're in a partnership, you're in a relationship with this woman or this man. Okay, so if you're single, it's not meant for you, technically. You need to have a relationship with this person. Current partner. And if you wish to force it, I will not, I have no control over that. So, what are conversations that Spirit advises you to have with this person or they want to have with you? Okay, I want to ask you those questions, but I have not. Okay, so what similarities do you see between your relationship and that of your parents? So I want to know what similarities do you see between you and me, our relationship, and that of your parents. Okay, so I might know certain history about you, but this is a relationship element. On a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous would you be if I started to look through your phone? What was your first impression of me? I want to know what your first impression is of me. So I want to know what you think of me. And I want to, if there's a barrier between you and me, I want to close, like I want you to open the door. Not be guarded with me, or not hide your insecurities, or not hide your addictions, or not hide you texting other people, because I might be doubting you. This one, when I read on a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous would you be if I started to look through your phone? Do you have something to hide from me? That's the question I want to know, because I'm like, from a third person, like, why would I want to have that question? Okay, it's either, it could be like a bed. It's more like I'm the Sagittarius type of person. I'm curious about you, so I'm kind of like doing something spicy, you know, like I'm going in your boundaries. But this one, if I'm your girlfriend or your boyfriend and like I'm gonna ask you this question like this, I'm testing you a bit. Random question, but I'm still testing you because I'm curious and knowing how nervous you'll be. I could be a girl. Overall, I'll be a girl 100%. This one, if you're a guy and you're texting someone, and you're my boyfriend or you're my husband, I'll tease you with this question. But then again, I want to know. But it's more like I'll tease you, but I want to see a real reaction. This one. But at the same time, I want to trust you. But I want to know if you're hiding something from me. And what similarities do you see between your relationship and that of our parents? So perhaps I might know how your relationship, like your parents' relationship is. And I want to know how you see our relationship for my own understanding. Or I want to understand your childhood traumas or your childhood wounds to better understand how I can help our relationship get better. This one, it's more like solve the issues around the wounds that you might have had as a child. So I'm more concerned about you, this one. Or I'm more concerned as a person in the relationship. So shark, take care or there will be a loss of material wealth. Okay, so this one, just be careful about material wealth. Then we have dog barking, advice from a friend. December. So there was an advice that you got from a friend. regarding the most difficult part of a situation is over. So this one, just remember that there was an advice from a friend that you got in December, and that the most difficult part of a situation is over. Okay, so this one, it could be many messages, 3 messages in one go for the viewer. Okay. Bro, I'm not gonna take any. I'm sorry, it's a lot already. So with Elephant, a long journey, either physical or mental, will leave you wiser at the end. So there's gonna be like a testing element, and it's time for you to act. You have the Lion. Cobweb, protected from negative forces beyond your control. So you are protected from negative forces beyond your control, okay? So a time to act now, whenever you're watching this. And remember that you're protected from negative forces beyond your control. New creative ideas are coming, new ventures, and a fresh start with this person or without. With the Flute, disappointment in a friend or lover. So you might be disappointed in a friend that might betray you, or a lover who will betray you, or who will not, who's doubting you, perhaps. I'm doubting you, this one. A bit. And then you have Ear, good news. So there will be good news, this one. Last one, but I'm not going to take more than that. Archway, so new opportunities, possibilities, and paths opening up. So this one, there's a lot of new energy coming in your life. So I don't know if you're gonna have like a breakup session, but the breakup or the new opportunities for success or lovers is coming. Okay, so if it's new lovers you're seeking for, if it's new partners in crime, business, I don't know. Okay, you'll know this one. So what do I want to tell you, baby? I don't know why I'm saying this, but I want to tell you something, baby. Why are you so damn beautiful? Okay? And I don't want to be the reason you cry. So I might be a guy. And you're a girl, perhaps, this one. Or I might be a girl. And I might break up with you because I don't trust you, this one. I don't want to be the reason you cry, but this one, I don't feel like a girl will say this to a guy. I feel like I'm a guy and you're the girl, and I'm telling you, baby, I don't want to be the reason you cry. Because there's a trust issue with me, this one. I'm not trusting you. I don't trust you. The moment I read that, I felt like I didn't trust you. No offense. Like, this one is more of the situation, okay? Like, I'm not taking sides. I just felt like I couldn't trust you, this one. I feel like you flirt with people, you get their numbers, you date them behind my back kind of stuff. And it's more like, even if it's not behind my back, like, when we're chilling with friends or we're going to chalets, I feel like you're way too flirty, you're way too close, you're way too, like, unprotected or unguarded for my liking. Like, perhaps I might have had several times I looked and checked and I saw you flirt with another girl, or I saw you flirt with another guy. I saw you, like, exchange phone numbers, taking pictures together. Like, I don't want to say you sitting on their lap, but I'm kind of, like, thinking perhaps that you might have done those things, this one. Sitting on their lap, or girls sitting on your lap. This one. And I'm not saying anything. Or I'm thinking. But the girl or the guys that you've been exchanging phone number or taking pictures with, and there's like, me suspicious. Like, or your addictions, perhaps. Like, me doubting that you have friends that are doing drugs, or I don't want you to do the drugs, or like, you have addictions for something. Cocaine and stuff like that. I can't hold back any longer, and I'm sorry for not contacting you. Like, I can't hold back any longer could be many things. Like, you're very beautiful, and I don't want to be the reason you cry, but This one, it could be open relationship you guys might have, but then again, it's like your ex. This one, it's an ex situation. I'm telling you. Like, perhaps you and I might have had history, this one. Oh. This one, chemistry. I have never felt a passion this intense. Okay. This, you might have a big age gap. Okay, if we've never dated each other before, we might have a big age gap. I'm more mature. I'm more mature woman or mature man than you are. I'm more older than you are. I'm more experienced than you are. Okay? That's why I'm kind of like doubting your loyalty a bit. And like, my questions are more focused, connected to your childhood trauma, childhood wounds, your psychology a bit. So I'm more mature, this one. And I do have attraction. I do want to sleep with you. I do want to love you and nurture you and take care of you, kind of stuff. A bit like that. But it's more mature. And I've never felt a passion this intense towards someone. Okay, so I feel like what we have is special. A bit. But I'm more mature. I feel like this one is more mature. Okay, like there's a 10-year, 12-year age gap. And I'm kind of like more forgiving a bit. Okay. I know how strong you are, yet I feel so protected over you. So I know you're a strong woman or strong man. But I feel a bit. Childhood trauma. Yeah, I want to know what your childhood traumas are. This one, I want to know what your childhood traumas are. Baby. It's like that. I'm here for that. And you matter, and Ace of Pentacles. I want to give you a try. And you see me that way. I want to know if you see me that way or you see me like a big father figure or mother figure kind of thing. And I'm in so much pain. Sexual pain, perhaps. Because I feel an intensity or a passion towards you, but I feel like I don't want to like abuse of your like I don't want to abuse you kind of thing. This one, it might be like a big age gap, guys. I don't know who this is. It's a person that seems to care about you, but I'm not encouraging anything because I don't know who I'm talking to, about whom, and with who. Okay, so I'll say it like that, okay? Please be careful and please be responsible for your own decisions, okay? Like, this is tarot, okay? It's meant for something, but it's tarot. So, what I'm feeling towards you. So, you have the Judgment card, this one. There's ballet here, but ballet is an alignment element, okay? So you're very aligned when you are a ballet dancer, okay? Like, balance is always key. It's your foundation. Balance is your foundation in ballet. So how I feel towards you is that balance is my foundation here with you. I want to balance things out. I want things to be balanced between you and me. I want them to be. Like, I'm seriously wanting that from us. From us. I want to say from us, but I don't know if you want to us kind of stuff. And my challenge is the Queen of Cups. Okay, my challenge is that I want you to be loving with me. Like, I don't want you to be... Like, I want you to open up, or I want me to open up with you. Like, my challenge is to heal you. Okay, so this one, it could be I'm an older woman, you're a younger guy, or I'm a younger woman, you're a younger girl, or I'm like an older man and you're a younger girl. Okay, but I'm more nurturing type of man. This one, I'm more healer dynamics a bit, or I'm more aware of that. You know, the greatest, he has a chance. It's like that vibe a bit. It's that guy from The Greatest. Not Andrew Tate. No, it's the greatest. It's he's known, he kind of did a lot of he does a lot of podcasts with interesting people. One that I watch, very handsome man, but he wants to, you know, it's more that dynamic. Like, I want to work on the relation. I want to know the psychology of a woman in a relationship, about traumatic childhood traumas, how it impacts you. I want to understand you, but balance is my foundation, which I want to have a balanced relationship, which I want you to feel balanced with me. I want you to feel wholesome with me. Like, I want you to be yourself, not overjudge yourself. This one. And with the Page of Pentacles in the initial phase, it's more like how I feel towards you. It's very feminine. So I don't know if I'm talking to lesbians or I'm a woman. And the woman, how she's feeling towards you. So then we have the Magician with the 10 of Pentacles. Okay. And in the near future, we have 3 of Swords with the 4 of Swords. Or I might have childhood traumas. It could be about me. Okay, so there's 2 ways. There's one that they're more mature and they're more healed. And there's one where they're insecure. You'll know which one it is. If I doubt you and I'm more doubting because I'm more insecure about my age, it could also be it. Okay, like I'm scratching myself. It's interesting. I'm sorry. Okay. This one, I don't know if you guys are together or not, okay? I said it at the beginning because I wanted this to be for current partners. But for some of you, perhaps I'm gonna force it here. You want to know how this woman or this man feels towards you. You might have been interested in them. You might have flirted with them. You might have like dated them. This one, it's an older person for sure, okay? But it's an older person that might be mature, or it's an older person that is insecure. Okay, there's the 2 ways. I'll read to you all together in 2 different forms, okay? So one, you have to put yourself in the form of you are dealing with me. I'm an older woman or I'm an older man, okay? The one where you have to see me, I'm going to read these questions to you and I'm feeling insecure about it. Okay, so we'll start with the insecure one and then we'll finish it with the empowered one, which is more mature. So I'm insecure in this relationship because you're younger than me and you're eager to have more adventure. Like, your options are still open. You're still young. You want to taste other females, other males. You want to know what it feels like to be in other relationships with other people. Perhaps you're not ready to settle down with me. I'm a woman or I'm a man and I want to get married. Okay, like, I want you to take me seriously, or I want to have a baby and I want you to be in a relationship with me. But perhaps you're young. If you're a guy and I'm a woman and I want to have a baby and I want you to commit to me, but then again, who am I to force you? Or it's more like you're young. You're still young and I'm young, I'm older. So I'm going to compare myself with other women or other guys that are younger or more to your generation, perhaps. It's like that. And if I have childhood issues, or I was like, I had certain worthiness issues, or I was ashamed, or I was like more like I have traumas, I don't like older men, I like older women, or my relationship with my dad or my father was not good, etc. It varies a lot, okay? So this one, it's more like I'm more mature, but I have a judgmental element. So this one with the judgment, it's more like I want to feel more balance in the relationship, but I'm judging you to be way too free, way too indifferent to me, and what I want you to do, what's my challenge, is that you care about me, or I don't want to care about the element, or I don't want to overthink about you not being indifferent about me. Because in some way, if you're younger than me, you're still full of energy, right? So you go, you're more like carefree. You don't have baggages like I do. You don't have baggages like I do. The more you get older, if you don't heal your wounds, you don't love yourself, you get insecure more, okay? And you start isolating yourself more, and you start comparing yourself more to other people who are younger than you or who are older than you, who've reached success and stuff like that. So this one might be successful, as they might not be, but in relationships perhaps they were not. And I'm going to read to you like that. So my challenge with the Queen of Cups is not to kind of project my insecurities on you, or I want you to love me and approach me in the way I'm imagining you to do so. Okay? And with the Page of Pentacles, in some way, like, how I'm feeling is that I want you to be more eager to get to know me, or I want to get to know you more. But how I'm feeling in some ways more like I don't want to strategize this in some ways. So to kind of, because this one, it's more like they want to manifest a happy family life with you. But then again, they don't know if that's what you want, because they want to trick you into having a family with them. They want to trick you into being in a relationship with them. So in some way, it's normal, because if I'm not empowered, I want to trick you into it. I want to stay pregnant with your child so that I can force you to be in a relationship because I feel insecure. So I need to entrap you somehow. And then in the near future with the Four of Swords, it's more like, and Three of Swords, it's more like how I'm feeling is I'm heartbroken because my pessimistic mentality has taken over here in the situation. This one. It's pretty pessimistic in the end. So I'm very insecure. We'll go with the first. So I'm insecure. So I'm asking you, do you even see me that way? Do you even see me like the other girls or other guys your age? Okay? I want to give you a try, but do you want to give me a try? Are you serious about me, this one? And I'm in so much pain because perhaps like you don't see it, but I'm more depressed. I'm more wounded. I have a lot more baggages. And perhaps I'm in pain because you don't know how to help me. You don't understand how to help me. You don't understand what my issue is. This one. I'm in pain because you don't understand, but you're not even aware of it. Because I feel neglected somehow in the relationship because you are carefree. Okay? And for me, you matter, but perhaps I don't know if I matter to you. Okay? So I know how strong you are, yet I feel so protective over you. But this one, it's more like, I want to be important to you. That's why I want to protect you. So I'm more possessive with you. And because I'm more wiser, I'm more older, I know the vicious cycle with people. So I want to protect you from those things. Then again, the wrong thing is to do, because I want to be protective over you. But then again, you need to do those mistakes so that you can learn. You understand? And then chemistry. I've never felt this passion before. So I've never felt this way before because perhaps I've never reached or I never experienced things with other people until I met you. And childhood trauma, perhaps I might have childhood traumas. Okay? And I'm sorry for not contacting you. So I've been neglecting you, but I've been waiting for you to contact me. It's not I'm sorry for not contacting. I want you to contact me. Because I want you to validate to me that I matter to you. If I matter to you, contact me. But I'm sorry for not I'm telling you the real truth, this one. Divas, Diva, me, I'm telling you the real truth. If I'm insecure like this, I'm not contacting you. It's not I'm sorry for not I'm not aware I want you to contact me. I'm apologizing, but I want you to contact me. And I can't hold back anymore. Like, I want to control you a bit. Because the Queen of Cups is the controlling energy there, too. So what's happening here is that I'm judging you in some way that you're way too free. And I want to control you. I want to heal you and protect you, but I want to control you this one. Because I'm not doing the healing process. I'm not doing the self-love element myself. If I'm insecure. Okay, I'm projecting this on you. And then I don't want to be the reason you cry, but I don't want you to be the reason I cry. But I don't want, like, I'm telling you in the form of I'm projecting myself, this one. Whoever I am, I'm projecting myself. The truth is, they don't want you to be the reason they cry. Truth is, they don't want you, like, they want you to not hold back anymore. So if you've been holding back, but this is the delusional element, if you're not attracted to me, cut it short. But this is a person that wants you to love them because they can't love themselves. But then again, this is not your job. They have to love themselves so that they can love you. This one, it's going to end up very messy. And I'm sorry for not contacting you, but I want you to contact. I'm not sorry for not contacting you because I want you to validate my importance in your life by contacting me. Okay? And why are you so damn beautiful? Like, why are you attractive? I'm obsessing over you a bit. Why are you so attractive? Why do I want to protect you? Why do I want to love you? Why do I want to possess you? Why am I jealous when other people talk to you? Why do I want to scroll down or open your iPhone just to check how nervous you are? But I want to prove to myself that I matter to you. That's the question. I want to prove to myself that I matter to you. I want you to prove it to me. But I want you to love me so that I can love myself. That's my mentality, this one. If I'm very insecure. You know it. Okay? So, and here, what was your first impression of me? I want to know. I want you to validate. I want to know what you think of me. Am I too old? Am I like... I want you to compliment me, though. Overall, I want you to compliment me so that I feel good. I feel safer. I feel more secure in a relationship with you. And what similarities do you see between your relationship and that of your parents? So if you had a healthy family environment, I want to know if you see our relationship as healthy. Perhaps I might go see a therapist, this one. I have a therapist. And if I don't have a therapist, then just know I have wounds that need to be healed. Okay? And I have to heal them myself. You can help me, but you cannot heal me. Oh my God. And if you help me, just know that take care or there will be a loss of material wealth. That's when it's like it's flipped down. So it's important for you to know. If you're going to help me, just be careful because you need to take care or there will be a loss of material wealth. Okay? So I don't know if there's money involved here. You'll know. Okay? Now, I went this way, but it could also be that there's no age gap. There's no big age gap, this one. It could also be that I have childhood traumas. Okay? And it also could be that I'm more manipulative. I just woke up to the fact I don't need to have an age gap difference with you. Okay? It doesn't need to be. It could be anything. I could be like 14 years old and have this mentality. With all the information there is on YouTube, I could be 14 years old and understand all of this. Or I don't understand it. But because I've been scrolling down all the time on YouTube, and based on what I like and what I'm interested in, if I'm kind of like on the YouTube channel connected to childhood traumas, psychologists talking, etc., there's a lot of information I don't know what to do with. But then again, I'm become more manipulative like that. This one is like that, okay? So that it's this, okay? So I'm gonna go more mature now. Okay, like I've healed a lot of stuff. Okay, so this one, I know you're younger than me perhaps, or I know you might have childhood traumas. I might have had them. I've overcame them, this one. And I like you. That's why we are attracted to each other. That's why we are in a relationship with each other. Or that's why we're dealing with each other. Because we are similar to each other. Okay, and I need to learn from you. Or I need to help you with something in this relationship. So this one could be more, I'm not going to say karmic because it's not the vibe. It's more like a person who could be like a soul friend of yours. It's just that they see you feeling this way. So how do I feel towards you? But this one, what do I think about you? I could give you the more empowered dynamic with me, with you. Okay? As I could give you the element of I see you this way. Okay? I could be your girlfriend or I could be your boyfriend here. Who's more like the greatest person here. Trying to be the better person for you. So that you can be a better person for them. I need to take a break, guys. Just one second. So let's go more empowered. And this is how I feel towards you. Okay, so I could be more like a mature woman or like a girl your age, but I'm more mature. Okay, so how I'm approaching you is I know perhaps that you have childhood traumas, or I grew up with you and I know that your family are divorced, or like I know you have certain family issues, and I want to be there for you. Okay. And what type of relationship I'm wishing to have with you, I want to trust you, but I want you to understand that I'm here for you. When I'm I'm asking you the question on a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous would you be if I were to open your cell phone? How much can you trust me with your insecurities, your addictions, your secrets? Okay, because you matter to me, you do, and I'm in so much pain, or I understand the pain you feel, because I'm empathizing with you here. I understand the pain you feel because I feel it myself, or I felt it myself. Okay, and I want to reach out to you. I want to give you a try. I want to see how things will go between you and me. I want to see how much I can heal you, or how much I can help you release those baggages. Okay, and do you even see me that way? Do you see me as a girl or as a guy you are attracted to, you could perhaps have a future with? Do you see me that way even? It's like that. And why are you so damn beautiful? You are beautiful for me. I like you. I want to nurture you. I want to be there for you because you matter to me, but you're attractive. You're beautiful like that. And I know about your childhood traumas because I had them myself. And I healed them myself. And I love myself. And because I love myself, I want to love you. I want to be there for you. I want to be that, like, supporter, or that support mechanism, perhaps. I want to be there for you. Because I understand the pain you have. I felt it myself, or I feel it myself, because I'm an empath, this one. Okay? And I'm sorry for not contacting you, perhaps. This one. When you're drunk, perhaps, this one. Or when you're not. Like, this one, because it could be that I might have set boundaries with you. So when you act foolishly or immaturely, I put the boundary with you a bit. So I'm sorry for not contacting you, but I don't want to... I'm sorry for putting boundaries with you, but I'm sorry for putting healthy boundaries between you and me. I want you to learn my boundaries, this one. And I can't hold back any longer. I love you so much. I can't hold back. So I want you to close the gap. But I want you to understand that I want you to have healthy boundaries with me. So this one, it's more a person who's eager to work through your fears, to work through your wounds. But they want you to first respect them. like, because you have childhood trauma, I understand that you don't know how to have healthy boundaries with me. But because I know how to work them out, I'm putting the healthy boundaries. Because overall, I want you to first not take my love for granted, and you respect me. Like, you listen to what I say, and what I say matters to you. It's more a person who wants to teach you how to be in a healthy relationship. But because they've healed the issues themselves, and they want to help you heal them and be in a happy relationship with them if you want to start being in a healthy relationship with them. Okay? So I don't want to be the reason you cry, but I don't want to trigger you this one. Because I know what your wounds are, because I know what my wounds were. So this one, it's more like I know words matter. Specifically if you have childhood traumas, be it it's you're a guy or a girl. I know words hurt. I know, like, I can trigger you very easily because I've been through those processes myself. So I know whatever I say to you will hurt you. So I don't want to be the reason you cry, baby. Like, I don't want to hurt you, but I know what you're feeling. I know it. Don't doubt yourself that I don't feel it. It's like that. And chemistry, I've never felt a passion this intense. So I'm very attracted to you. I love the chemistry we have. I love the vulnerability we have. Or I love the reciprocity. Like, I like it when you reciprocate my attraction. It's fun to be with you. Okay? And I know how strong you are, yet I feel so protective over you because I know your wounds. By protecting you, I'm protecting my wounds too. It's like that, this one. So, what was your first impression of me? So you matter to me, so I want to know what you think of me. And what similarities do you see between your relationship and that of your parents? Okay, so this one is like this. Okay. So, how do I feel towards you? Okay, so how does your current partner or this person who's very close to you, you can talk in the form of you might be in a relationship with, they want to balance the relationship with you. They want to be their highest self, perhaps. They want to be their best version in this relationship. Okay? And why they want to be that way is because, or why they want to do that is because they themselves know how to, was able to heal themselves, learn how to love themselves. So they want to be that support mechanism for you. It was a healing process for them, but because they know how to heal themselves, they want to teach you how to heal yourself. But you're, at least in your case, you're not alone. You have me who loves you. It's like that. So it's more like my challenge is to be loving towards you. But the problem is, are you comfortable with the element of me loving you? Because this one is perhaps if you don't know how to love yourself, or you don't know what your needs are, what do you like, what do you need in a relationship, what would you want in a relationship, what are your goals in life? But if you've not healed your traumatic experience, like your childhood traumas, you don't have that clarity element regarding your goals in life, what you're good at, toxic behaviors that you should get over, kind of stuff that are like making you waste your time, be more stuck in your head, have more issues with people, etc. So this one, it's more my challenge is to love you, but you receive my love. I want you to feel the love I have towards you. Feel the love, and experience the love, technically. I want to be loving towards you, but how can I be loving towards you when you're not loving yourself? Technically, you having addictions is a sign that you're not in love with yourself. You're not respecting your body. You're not respecting your organs. You're not taking care of your body. You're not taking care of yourself. You're depriving yourself from sleep. You're stressing. You're smoking. You're sleeping around. You're just addicted in the element of having sex with people, or you want to get a high all the time and not nurture yourself, not focus on your goals, not investing in your goals, not having that clarity element because you're always clouded, you have your clouded judgment, etc., because you feel unworthy of love. You deprive yourself of love. You're not nurturing yourself. You're destroying yourself with addictions. So this one wants to heal you, wants to love you, wants you to take care of yourself, wants you to decide to take care of yourself. Because I know your pain. I feel it, and I'm there when you need me. But I want you to love yourself, for me at least. I want you to take care of yourself, for me at least. Or I want to be the reason you take care of yourself. I want to be the reason you stop your addictions for yourself. You know, I want to have a family, and I know that's what you want. That's what you really want to manifest. I know it. You want to create that family environment that you didn't have as a child, right? So I want you to see that, manifest that with me, or at least I be the reason you have that goal. I want to inspire you. I want to make you feel love so that you will understand that you are worthy of it. It's a very good energy, this one. If I'm more empowered, I'm less insecure, and I know about your weaknesses, but because I went through them myself, I want to be your support mechanism. I want you to have that trust element, that faith element, that you are worthy of my love, and you can start a family with me. Those are how I feel. Those are feelings I feel towards you. But in the near future, I feel like perhaps I need to rest on these ideas. And, this one, I'm starting to doubt a bit. Who am I to heal you? You understand? Who am I to kind of motivate you to take care of yourself or love yourself more? I'm realizing to what point it is hard for me to love you when you can't love me the way I love you too. It's more like that, this one. This one, it's more like that element of I'm open to be your support mechanism, but the more I'm kind of trying my best to open up towards you and to show you more love, you're kind of feeling like you're not ready for this love, which is causing me more pain because I'm loving you and I'm nurturing my emotions for you, and I want to be there, and I feel like I have the need, I have the calling to be there for you, but this whole love perhaps is too much for both of us. I want to love you because I healed myself, but I need to take a break from it, or I need to give you a break from it. Because if I were to love you a lot, you will start taking my love for granted, which I don't want you to do. And hence why that's where my heart is squeezing, is because I know the dilemma here. I love you way too much. You don't love yourself enough to love me the same way. So I will need to love myself and love you. So I will need to provide love for myself and provide love for you, because you don't know how to love yourself. And I need to be very patient and very zen all that time. So this one, it's more, I don't want to say pessimistic, but it's more like coming to realization that perhaps you're not ready for it at all. It's like that. Now, I'm going to go in the third perception in the form of I'm the man or I'm the masculine energy and I'm looking at you. Okay, so I'm this guy and I'm kind of looking at you and I'm kind of seeing that this is more thinking or opinion, okay? Or I'm kind of going to project to you how I'm thinking you're feeling about yourself or about the relationship with me, okay? So this one, it's more like you're judging yourself I was gonna say way too much, because you want to keep yourself very balanced, or you want to found this relationship in a very balanced way. Why you want to do that is because you want to give yourself a new opportunity, or you want to start fresh with me. Okay, so your challenge with me is the Queen of Cups. So your challenge connected to me is that I'm seeing you trying to love me. I'm seeing you trying to be receptive to me. I'm seeing you trying to take care of your own emotions and not bother me. It's like that, this one. Be content with yourself. So perhaps I'm seeing that you're not you're not jumping on me, technically, this one. This one, I feel like in the relationship, you never jump on me. You're trying to be more zen, or you're more like in your own emotion, but be in a good emotion. This one, I know you're free, but I'm feeling like if I'm a guy here, you're kind of not giving me the affection I want. Okay, that's one. I feel like you're repressing the affection I want you to bestow on me. Okay, that's why I'm asking, do you see me that way? Because you're repressing your emotions. Do you see me that way? Do you see me like, are you attracted to me? Do you want me like I want you, this one? Now, I don't want to be the reason you cry, but I don't want you to get hurt by me, this one. On the Page of Pentacles, in some way, it's like, well, how I'm seeing is that you want to give me a try. You want to get to know me. And I'm kind of understanding that you want to manipulate this so that you can have a happy family with me. Okay? And in the near future, how I'm seeing is that you're kind of heartbroken and you're kind of isolating yourself. So I'll read to you the messages, perhaps. This one is more how I see you, how your partner is seeing you, that you're kind of separating yourself from him. You're having difficulty embracing your emotions, or you're having difficulty being emotionally available towards him. This one, there's a lot of perception here. Oh my god, I gave you 3 different ones. I need to stop, okay? Like, I'm gonna stop after the 6th one, but it's, for me, it's taking too much of my energy. Do you even see me that way? Okay, like, I want to know if you see me in the form of, like, are you attracted to me? Okay, I want to give you a try. I'm in so much pain. Perhaps I've been repressing myself, my sexual urges, stuff like that. Perhaps this one, and you matter to me. I want to know what you think of me. Perhaps, and I know how strong you are, yet I feel so protective over you. So if I'm a guy, I know you're trying to be strong with me, but I'm the man. I want to protect you, and I have never felt a passion this intense. So the passion I feel is pretty intense, and I don't want to be the reason you cry, but I don't want you to hurt yourself because of me. This one, I feel like you're repressing your emotions towards me. I have passion for you, but perhaps you're scared that I will not be serious with you. But then again, this one, you have to risk it. I'm gonna say risk it, because I feel like at the point of view I'm going in, if I'm the guy, I am pretty attracted to you. I want to know if you'll see me as a guy, okay? Like, I want to protect you. I want to be the man for you. But I feel like you're not emotionally available, and men love women who are like available to them emotionally. They love that like the vulnerability woman has to offer a man, and the element of listening to them, and them being emotional or expressing their emotions, and the woman nurturing them is important to men. I feel, I don't know, but I kind of feel that way. And they want to protect you, but they also love the softness and the feminine energy of a woman. The softness of a woman, the smell of a woman, smell of flowers bothers them a bit, but it's contrast to them. Okay, like men are always sweaty and you know, like small, like football. It smells like grasses and mud, and you know. It's a lot of perception. That's why it's more like, what does men smell like and what does women smell like, you know. Men sweat and food and I don't know, like beer and you know, like testosterone, and women are more like soft, smell good, they never fart, you know. Like guys think really that females don't fart, okay? Trust me when I say that. Except that if they have sisters, if it's the only guy family, like they think that females or males don't fart, okay? Like females overall, guys who are like grew up with brothers, they never seen a girl fart, okay? It's more like that, okay? Unless accidents happen, but usually manly men don't see females farting. Okay, so they don't see females shitting or something, okay? Only guys, okay? Like the ones that only have brothers, okay? I'm sorry for not contacting you. So I feel like perhaps like you're withdrawn, so I'm kind of awkward of it. And childhood trauma, or I know you had child traumas, or why are you so damn beautiful? But I find you beautiful. So this one, I want to encourage you, if you're in a relationship with this guy, please, for yourself, if you really like them and your main insecurity is your emotions, like, tell yourself you have a person who is there for you to love. And you love yourself. So love them the way you want to love yourself. And overcome the fear. One baby step at a time. Because what's happening here, I feel like the guy is starting to feel like you're not attracted to them. The guy is starting to feel like you don't want to nurture them. If you have a cat, you can do this like this. Like, if you have plants, you nurture your plants. Start finding ways or thinking about ways that you can nurture him. Like, let's say you water your plants every day. Okay? Text him, hi, how are you? Or if you're kind of scared of like doing that, like send a picture of your plant. And say, I hope you have a beautiful day. Like that. He doesn't need to reply, but every day if you do it, and every day start sharing about yourself, and you kind of tell them, could you share something about yourself? And why are you so damn beautiful? So this one, they like to see you smile. They like to see you enjoy yourself. So if you take pictures of your own plants, like you do something like cute like that and you share it, I feel like they will reciprocate. It's just baby steps you're just taking so that you can keep the relationship going and feel like overcoming this element of sharing of yourself one step at a time. So you can start by sending those pictures first, and then start trying to send pictures of yourself with that element. You don't need to see him, but the fact that you're bonding with him or you're talking with him, one step at a time. If the relationship doesn't work out, but you're still friends, it's important because you learned from it. At least you didn't shut yourself out completely. Because the guy is eager to communicate with you, but the fact that you're shutting yourself up a bit is making him shut himself up from you. So that's where the blockage is starting to be. Okay? What else should you be asking them? So, if you guys did kiss, and you guys talk, you feel comfortable talking sometimes with him, you can ask him, can you describe our first kiss? You can ask him to describe it if you're insecure about it. And then once he answers you, however he answers you, you can tell him how you did it, like how you felt. That's where you're kind of starting to nurture yourself by expressing yourself. Okay? And it's okay. If your heart is pumping and you're feeling like you're happy and you want to cry, you don't need to cry with him on the phone, or you don't need to cry. I mean, if you cried with him, I feel like if this is a guy who grew up with brothers only, he'll freak out a bit. If it's a guy who has a sister, you can cry, he'll understand. But if it's a guy who grew up with only brothers, he'll be a bit like anxious about the fact of, why are you crying? What did I do? Like, why are you crying? Listen, it's more like if I have brothers, you don't cry in front of me. But if you're happy, after the conversation, you can definitely cry. That's one. Okay, and what could help you out even more is to kind of start looking in the mirror, looking at yourself. If you were abused a certain place, you start observing it and start to force yourself to see beauty in your body, beauty in your face, beauty in your eyes, beauty in your hair. If you don't like the way your hair is, you go and you try different hairstyles. If you like color pink, you put the color pink. No matter what other people say. Important thing is when you look in the mirror, you feel beautiful. Okay, I'm not saying be like another person that you're attracted to or you feel like it's attractive. You do what you like. Okay? You make sure that you do what you like. And when you look in the mirror, what you like is what you are. Okay, so you start giving yourself love like that. And you don't break up with this one. Okay, if you break up, it's going to be a sad situation because what has happened here is that you will feel like you're in pain. They will feel like they pained you, and they will retract. But we don't want you to retract, right? You don't want them to retract. You don't want to lose this person, right? So the question here is, what can you promise yourself? This is for yourself. This is the deal with yourself. What can you promise yourself, or you can make a promise to yourself and you're going to make sure that you do it? For me, okay? Like for me. I'm putting a lot of energy in this video, okay? So if you want to try something for me, I don't know who you are, okay? But if you want to do this for me, you need a reason to do it. You do it for me. No matter how hard it is, you share yourself a bit. Like you do the picture thing I told you. And you tell him, can you share something about yourself? So it's more like small things you're doing. You're just interacting with him. You say good morning every morning. And he'll say good morning to you. You'll say good night to him. He'll say good night to you. You're comfortable sending a picture of yourself because you're pretty. You're beautiful for him. He finds you pretty. Finds you beautiful. You send pictures of yourself. Then you say, can you send a picture of yourself? He'll send a picture of himself if he doesn't feel awkward. You send a picture of what you're eating. You don't bombard him though. Okay? Because men, when you bombard them, could be like But then if you feel more comfortable, can you say you find ways that you interact with him? Okay, if dates are difficult for you, you don't know how to act, or like feel self-conscious, you find something that you like and you invite him with you. Then you say, next time, can you do something you like and invite me to it? So that way you keep the interaction going. So you have like a third element that you like to do, and the person will be with you and you're in your comfort zone. But remember, when you're in a comfort zone, you need to allow him to be in his comfort zone too. Okay? So it's a way, small steps. You don't need to go fast, okay? And if the person will not be there, at least you learned. You did it for me. You learned something with this experience because of me, okay? But at the end of the day, it's you who did it, not me. But I was the reason you did it. Okay, so if you need that motivation, you do it for yourself, or you do it for me. You tell yourself, I promise myself, I'm going to do this for Diva, Melek, who's been sacrificing her voice the last 3 hours and 39 minutes for us. You do it for me like that, okay? And then you can chat and say what happened. Okay, and I'll give you a hug and a kiss like that. Like that. Congratulations. And if you didn't, it's still okay. But then again, don't give up on yourself. You're giving up on you don't see it, but you're giving up on yourself. You're giving up on don't give up, please. For me. Don't give up on yourself, for me. Don't give up on this guy who's finding attractive. Okay? Who is dating you right now. Just that you're punishing yourself here because of your own negative thoughts about yourself. Okay? So it's important you do it for me. Okay? But for yourself. For me, it's for yourself. This one. Okay? So have a beautiful day. Stay healthy. And don't give up. If this person is someone that matters to you, you like this person, but you're afraid of the love you feel towards them, don't give up. Because you have a lot to offer. You just think that you don't have anything to offer, but you have a lot of things to offer. Offer them to me. Technically, when you're offering it to him, you're offering it to me. That's what I'm trying to say. Offer it to me, offer it to him. And see what you'll get. But at least you offered it. It was an offering. You offered it because of me. Okay? It's important like that. I know I'm confusing you, but the donation you're offering me is by putting the baby steps towards this person, this relationship that might end up well as it might not. But the important thing is the journey of you getting out of your present state. Because your present state is you're telling yourself that you have nothing to offer. You're going to be stuck in a painful situation, but you're causing the pain yourself. But your behavior is also making him think and doubt that you're not interested in loving him. But your blockage is that you think that you have nothing to offer him. You have to control yourself. You have to be in a Zen environment. You have to balance yourself, etc. But then again, this is all just your own self. So you're like in the relationship with him, but it's one-sided. So that's why I'm telling you, keep the interaction going. Reach out sometimes. Or a simple, hi, good morning, how are you? You found the sun loving, you kind of share it. If he's interacting with you and he's doing it back to you twice a day, and he starts conversations with you, you continue. Try to answer the question as much as you can. And remember, you have a lot to offer. It's just you don't know what you have to offer. So by interacting with him, start learning what you offer. offering him entertainment. You're offering him your time. You're offering him a good time. If you're having fun on dates and you're interacting with him and you see him smile and you're at ease with yourself, that's a good sign. If he's comfortable and he's feeling secure and he's having fun and he's incorporating you in the soul situation, that's a good sign. Keep going. Okay? That's like that. Okay? So that's it. Take it slow. You don't need to go far. The important thing is you offered of yourself. Be it they took it or not, it's their loss or their gain. But you need to overcome it for yourself to believe it. Okay? That's it, guys. Okay? I hope you succeed for yourself. Because you have so much to offer. Just don't know what you can offer. That's it. And do the mantra. The 11-time mantra I share down below in the description. You do it. You do the mantra and then you do the connection. The interaction. You'll see you'll be in a different vibe a bit when you wake up. And when you wake up, you're grateful. Okay? And you do the daily meditation and affirmation with me. Okay? I know they're not perfect, but you do them. Those don't know how to love themselves. I prepared those things for you guys. Okay? Like for myself, but for you guys too. Okay? So don't let my work get too wasted, okay? It's like that. But look, I have no way of controlling things. But I'm just putting the intention and I'm working, okay? Like, I have faith that my intentions are gonna be reached to those who need it. But you need to work on yourself. I'm giving you the tools. Only those who are seeking for it are gonna get it. Have a beautiful day, okay? Hi guys, welcome back to file 6, okay? File 6. My final file. Welcome. So let us start by subjects that your current partner wants to have with you, okay? Like conversations that your current partner wants to have with you. Okay. So there's 3 intimacy cards. And there's one about your past. So we'll start with the past. So what have been the highlights and the lowlights of the past year for you? Okay, so what has been the highlights and the lowlights of the past year for you? Okay, so for you as an individual. Not with me, you. Now, intimacy. What famous person would you want a hall pass to sleep with? I know I'm channeling Beyonce. Okay, so what famous person would you want a hall pass to sleep with? Okay, so perhaps the answer would be Beyonce. But I'm not sure. Beyonce. That's the answer. I don't even need to... I'm channeling it. So what's your favorite time of day for sex? Okay, so this is more time specific. Okay. It's a guy or a girl, I don't know. And then we have, on a scale of 1 to 10, how comfortable are you with public displays of affection? Explain. Perhaps I like public display of affection, or I I have certain like tastes in the bedroom perhaps, and I want to know what your comfort zone is, okay? I'm open to compromise this one. It's a bit like that. I'm eager to negotiate with you. It's like this, okay? It's like a cat. And what's your favorite time of day for sex? Okay, so I want to know when to schedule it or when to pop out sometimes. Okay. What famous person would you want to hall pass for a sleep with? And what have been the highlights and the lowlights of the past year for you? So I'm more curious about you and your comfort zones or your limits. This one is eager to be read, okay? So you hurt me, but that's okay, I guess. So I'm more like I like pain a bit, inflicted, or I'm the forgiving type, okay? Like I'm more like the type that's guilty as charged, but then again, I'm eager to compromise with you, this one. Messages here: in need of help, assistance, and guidance. So I'm in need of help, assistance, or guidance. I need your help for something. And then you have peacock: beware of great pride. Okay, so either of yourself or this person. And then chair empty: someone is leaving your life. And then we have ladder: climbing towards success. Okay, this one could be there will be someone leaving your life because they're climbing towards success, as it's you will be climbing towards success, and because you're climbing towards success, someone is gonna leave your life. Okay, beware of great pride, be it it's your pride or their pride. Okay, because I might be very prideful, so my career might be very important to me, so I will sacrifice you for my career, as it's the other way around, as if you will sacrifice our relationship for the sake of success. Okay, and in need of help, assistance, and guidance. So I need your help or your assistance or your guidance here in this relationship. Messages for you are irreplaceable. The way you love can never be matched. Okay, so I'm channeling like men I know perhaps who are many people are drawn to them, and I feel like there's a way that they love that I have not cracked the code yet. I myself have been attracted to them and love them, okay, but I don't know why I love them. This one. So it's more a mystery for me to overcome in this lifetime. So is it over? You deserve the best and I'm ascending. Oh, okay. So is it over between you and me? I'm asking you that question. And you deserve the best. I know you deserve the best. And I'm ascending. These don't mean much to me, okay? As a ascending, it's like releasing certain baggages, perhaps, connect to you or not connect. I love you. Okay, so I love you, truly, I do. This one. But perhaps you prioritize work and success, or this person prioritizes work and success. And will you leave me like the others? Perhaps you're going to be leaving me. Wait, wrongful advice. And I just want you all the time. I'm in a relationship with you though, this one. Okay. And timing. Winter. Winter season. Okay, there's like a, I'm not gonna say wishy-washiness here. It's more like I'm undecided. How do I feel towards you? Put this back here. I'm sorry. So you have the Nine of Pentacles. Then you have the Ace of Wands. You have the Queen of Wands. And the Four of Wands. In the initial phase, you have the Queen of Cups. Then we have the Nine of Wands with the Two of Pentacles. And in the near future, you have Seven of Wands. So how does your partner feel towards you? So how do they feel towards you? You have the Knight of Wands in reverse, and we have the Six of Swords. Winter time, will you leave me like the others? I love you. I'm ascending. Is it over? You deserve the best. Irreplaceable. The way you love can never be matched. I love you. I love you. How does your current partner feel towards you? They love you. Okay. They want you all the time. You did hurt them, but that's okay. So this one, because perhaps I've been neglecting you, you hurt my ego, but it's okay. Okay. Like, I'm telling myself I shouldn't act this way with you because it's irritating you more that I'm acting this way. Okay, because I like my job, or I prioritize my job, or I prioritize my own recognition, my career, and I don't give you the attention you want me to give you. So I feel like perhaps I'm more independent. I don't give you the attention you want me to. Like, I give more attention to my investments, and I nurture my investments more than I do you. Why I do that is because I'm very passionate about what I do, and whatever I do, I work for the family. So I work for the marriage, I work for the business, I work for the community. But my challenge here is the Seven of Wands is whenever I arrive home, like, whenever I want you, you kind of, like, you defend yourself again. You don't it's like the punishment is you yourself for me. Like, I want you. You're my wife or my husband, this one. Man, I don't remember which card it was. I touched the cards and I don't remember what card was what. It's okay. I'll follow my intuition, but it's like this one. So this one, in some way, it's more like, look, there's one that it's more like, this is how I'm feeling. The other one is more how I'm seeing you. Okay, so I'm presently in a relationship with you, but I always leave for work. Okay, so I'm always busy with work. I'm always like, I might be a woman as I might be a man. Okay, so you could be the husband as you could be the wife. That's what. And I'm the husband. Or whichever divine masculine, divine feminine energy it is. Your husband or your wife wants you. Okay? You deserve the best. I'm the type that likes to spoil you with money. Okay? I like to give you the bougie experience. Okay? And I like to feel like I recognize myself. I take great pride in my success, and I take great pride in the effort I put towards my goals. Okay? And I love you, you know it. Is it over though? And I'm ascending, I'm changing, and will you leave me like the others did? But the way you love me can never be matched by other people. And winter time. So this one, it could be an ex who wants to reconnect with you. What have been the highlights and the lowlights of the past year for you? And perhaps when we dated each other, I wanted to ask you questions. Okay, or you asked me a question and I never answered it, but it was Beyonce. Okay, and what's your favorite day of time for sex so I can schedule it? I can schedule the day I can have sex with you, the time of the day in my schedule. Hilarious. And on a scale of 1 to 10, how comfortable are you with public display of affection? When I was rolling my chair like this, I felt like I'm like a businessman a bit. Okay, so I'm more the type that's like business focused, or like I'm career focused, this one. I'm eager to negotiate with you. Okay, so if we're exes and you know your ex wants to be with you again because he or she cannot find a person who can love the way you love them. So he's kind of, or she's feeling like you're single and you've been nurturing things. And why they're kind of feeling this way towards you, because they want to get married to you. That's one. And with the 7 of Wands energy, it's more like whenever he's approaching you or she's approaching you, there's many people are against it, or you're against him or her. Like you're punishing me for choosing my career or you. Okay, so in the initial phase with the Queen of Cups energy, like, I know perhaps you might not love me. Or I know perhaps that you're a very jealous woman or jealous man. And that, like, every time I'm kind of hustling to kind of see you again, and I'm passionate in contacting you, you're juggling me with another person, or you're not sure if you want to juggle me again, kind of thing. This is how I'm feeling. I'm feeling like I want to give you back those tries, no matter how many times you reject me. But I'm still going to give you a try. This one. So if I'm your ex, and I used to not give you as much attention as I did before, just remember that I'm a success-oriented type of person. And I take great pride in my work. But I want to be with you because nobody can love me like you did. Your love is irreplaceable. So I want to give you a try again. And I want you all the time. If I've dated other females or other males, they all look like you. Their background is exactly like you. Their facial structure is exactly like you. Their eye color is exactly like you. They look like you. But they're not you. That's one. But I'm going out with those types of people so that you wake up to the fact that you're irreplaceable to me. And I want to face you without thinking. Like, I want to guard myself up. But then again, like, I want this. But you don't want me anymore. That's what. Okay? So, it's like that, this one. I deserve that hurt element. You hurt me, but that's okay, I guess. Because I hurt you so many times by not being there when you wanted me to be there. You wanted my presence, but I always ran after my career. So now I'm feeling like I'm seeing you nurture your investments and you're not nurturing that. You're not focused like you're nurturing your investments on me. And why I feel this way towards you is because I know you're the very charismatic, passion-oriented woman. And you're always, like, this one I feel like you and I have a collaboration. You were my wife, my girlfriend, my fiance, you know, just that, like, my challenge is how am I gonna restore this mess I created. But then again, still, like, I left your life to climb the ladder. You'll decide what you want to do with me. But just know that you're irreplaceable. I can't replace you. I can't replace you. This one. Be it you're a man or a woman. This one I feel like it's a man for a woman. And he wants you all the time. Okay, so that's all I have for you guys. Okay, can't go a different way. You are all I've ever wanted, and even more. So this one, it's an ex. I feel it. It's an ex. Wants to reconciliate with you. Okay? So you'll decide what you want to do with them. Good luck. And be happy. Okay? So, see you next time, guys, and Happy New Year again. Bye.